Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Fiona! Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it, right now I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said it. Yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone. I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you.
6J they own, 6J
And I
they own.
won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh,
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hi. The fuck? Morning, Castro. I realise that this doesn't show up on the VOD, does it? So just to explain, Castro dropped 23 gifted subs during the intro. And at that point, there was no way I was going to be able to complete this successfully. Let me just turn that down a little bit. And we're dancing. Do you know what? Fuck it, yes. And we're dancing. It doesn't really work when it's past that point of the song, does it? Yeah, it's... Oh my god, Castro. Firstly, fucking hell. Thank you very much for the 23 gifted subs, which was probably everyone that didn't have one in chat, basically. So, bloody hell. Coming up today, that... Well, no, that's actually come up. That's already happened today. A recap of today. That. It's Castro. Do you know what? There's very few things that I like the intro to be disturbed with. 23 gifted subs is definitely one of the things that goes in the that's okay column. Thank you very much, friend. And Adrian, thank you very much for the 10 months too. I should add to that as well, while we're at it.
Let's join in with the excitement and
with the 28 months. Oh, and Lloydie, thank you for the resub during the intro as well. And it's Trix. Hello, mate. Thank you for the follow during the intro as well. Don't let me forget that. Oh, my lord.
Finally got time for this mug again, after the most terrible World Cup. Something called Christmas, wife's broken wrist with emergency surgery and, oh yeah, COVID caught up. Ain't life grand?
I was beginning to wonder what happened to you, Richard, so I hope you're okay, man. That does not sound like that sounds like you've had a shit time, honestly. Hopefully everything's now, maybe it's setting you up for an awesome year. You know, balance out, yin and yang and all that. You know, me and Jarju. Don't know which one's which. This mug, love that. I do have a new mug, you know. I had a cup of tea in it yesterday. James with the 25 months as well.
Off to a banger already, and I've been here 31 months now. Jadaon is definitely holding me hostage, and it's double mat today to celebrate.
Double mat, yes, that is. There's 2 streams for me today. I could be streaming for like 9 hours today, so that's going to be good. Stay hydrated. That's the important thing, is to stay hydrated. And we are on a hype train too, which is really nice. Maverick Watto, or Watto, thank you for the follow. I always read that as Maverick Matto, which is a really good name for a streamer. Not myself, just another streamer. Oh, good lord. Yeah, there's a lot of people with enormously long sub streaks now on this channel, like over 30 months, which is kind of mad. It doesn't even feel like I've been streaming for 30 months. My intro, it was way less than 3. My intro was like a -10. There was no intro. It was just me going, hi? That's all it is. What is actually coming up today for us is a youth intake. Because you saw the preview last time, it looked to have a load of good players in positions we're actually looking for. Hopefully, Emic does the goods again. In addition, we've also got, well, knockouts for both us, Ferenc Faros, and Molfehevar. Now, admittedly, both us and Ferenc got really shit draws, but, you know, it's okay. The streak reset every month. I don't think so. Well, it's in like, it ups one each month. And even if you miss a month, it doesn't matter. It'll still tell you, like, the overall amount, and it will tell you, like, the streak underneath it. So you'll notice that in the resub messages, sometimes they've got, like, different numbers on them. That's why I sometimes get confused when I'm reading them out, because it'll be like, they're 12-month resub, but it's a 3-month streak, and it will be confusing like that. Oh, dear. Intro was in real time. It really was. A real-time freeze. I actually think the squad turned out. I mean, those of you that were with me on Wednesday night. Was it Wednesday night? It was Thursday night, wasn't it? I thought we did pretty well with that squad. I'll have to try and find a tweet with it in so I can show you it properly. But I think the squad looks pretty nice with the, see what I mean? 32 months. Fucking hell. Thank you very much, friend. It's all the OG resubs today. Holy shit. Hey, Neutronomy. Oh, the Pepe sale. I can't wait to talk about that in the recap video, because we sign him and sell him in the same season within a 6-month period. Literally, yeah, Aussies, you can go to sleep with me and I'll be back later. It's perfect. What kind of vodka? A nice, cheeky bit of immune boosting vitamin C. That kind of vodka. Vitamin V. James Miller, thank you for the 12. That's a full year. That's super nice of you. Oh, dear. Thought it was pretty good, did they? By the time I raided over to them, they were already talking about someone else's squad, and I think they'd already done mine, so I didn't hear what they actually said about it.
Good morning, Mr. Card.
Good morning to you, Eric. That's a baby as well. A Twitch Babbo. You'd love to see it. I love how it doesn't even tell me what level of the hype train we're on. It just says, about to beat the last record, keep up the support. At no point does it tell me what level we're on. But I'm thinking because of Castro, it's probably like level 6 or something. Ooh. Well, hang on, can I click the drop down maybe? Does that work? Oh, it's level 7. Fucking hell. Shitting hell. That's a lot. That's very true, Rob. Very, very true. Pablo with the 23 months. Holy shit. How's it going? He of the Pablo method.
Happy New Year. Woozy face.
Woozy face. Woozy face. Have you heard of Woozy face, chat? Oh, was the last one covered? Fuck. I thought they'd already done mine, because I sat there for like 20 minutes watching them go through them. I was like, they've already done up to S if they're doing it in alphabetic, so they must have done mine already. And then I dipped. So, there you go. Hopefully they said nice things. Question the goalkeeping. I don't think people understand how little you need a backup goalkeeper. Now, obviously, this Sodsor will be the one time that we actually do need one, but, like, come on. Let's be honest. I don't understand why people waste money on backup goalkeepers. When have we ever, in a showdown or any other draft competition, needed a backup goalkeeper? Not once. And to be honest, even if it happens and we actually need one today, I will still stand by not picking one. Now, was the quality of our goalkeeper perhaps slightly subpar? Maybe, but in truth, having seen how goalkeepers behave in FM23, I don't think it would have mattered. I'd be happily putting an outfield player in goal if he gets injured. That's how little I rate goalkeepers this year. And maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe it's different in PvP for all I know, but we will see. Dopey face. It's the face I pull all the time. I have resting dopey face, Rob. You should know this. Yeah, I never put goalkeepers on the bench. Well, I don't think they're allowed to use... I don't know what the rules are with grayed out players. I think if your goalkeeper's injured... I don't know, honestly. I think their rule is that you can't have a grayed out keeper on the bench or something. So you have to have... if you get injured in game, you're fucked. But I think you're allowed to play a grayed out keeper if he gets injured outside of matches or something like that. Funny, a Prime and Wusu is the dream. But I tend to avoid managing in leads when it's enforced. Yeah, I believe it's because Ben got Oliver Kahn once as like a legend in a showdown, if I recall, and then he got injured almost immediately. So that's one of the few times I can think of a goalkeeper being injured in some kind of draft competition. It happens so rarely. And usually it happens in training rather than in matches. I can't remember. Can you remember the last time that you had to substitute your goalkeeper? Like, actually getting injured in a game? Because I genuinely cannot remember a time I've ever had to do that. Not even a yellow injury for a goalkeeper in match. I think maybe once in the entire time I've been playing FM have I had to substitute a goalkeeper. And even that was only like a yellow injury, which I probably could have kept him on. Might have been in Denmark, actually. Had mine sent off a few times. No, I don't think I've ever had my goalkeeper sent off either. And Woosie probably could have been sent off earlier this season, if you remember. No. And I'm basically playing the percentages on a lot of these things, right? I'm confident that our goalkeeper is the least important part of our team, particularly with the match engine the way it is this year. And honestly, I feel like the defenders aren't that important either. One of these days, we'll figure out what actually makes a defender good in this current match engine. There's going to be a lot of like 7-6s, I suspect, in playoffs tonight, which is going to be kind of fun, actually. And with our strike force, I reckon we could get on the good side of a lot of those, to be fair. No, never had a red card, I don't think, for a goalkeeper for me. I know it obviously can happen. Yeah, Moses did... To be fair, it wasn't a handball. It was more of a arms and chest ball. It was his entire body, really. Hey, Bente, how's it going? Full the Canio at 5.5 rate. Even at that point, right? Like, I tend to just keep them on. Have I? Actually, no, that's not true. You're right, Tricky. There is one time. Can anyone remember what the one time I substituted a goalkeeper and it worked? Do you remember when we were playing last year with Treaty United and we were losing to Manchester City, having conceded like 4 shots on target and conceded 4 goals, and I subbed our goalkeeper at half time, brought on who was it I can't remember who I took off and who I brought on. Needless to say, it was Swanetsky. Yes, I brought on Swanetsky in the second half. He kept a clean sheet in the second half and we got 2 goals back and it was enough to qualify us for the next round of the Champions League. Fucking 1,000 IQ there. I think it might have even been Sir Luban Mihov was the guy that I yanked. I suspect. I think it was Mihov, maybe. Or was it that other goalkeeper we spent loads of money on that was shit? That's honestly, you're right, Nobito. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, genuinely. Terja, thank you for the 23 months. These amazingly long sub streaks today. You'd love to see it. Thank you, friend. 25.53. Hell fucking yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back into some running again. Now, I need to complement my dieting with some running too, just so I can eat a little bit more, honestly. Or speed up the weight loss, depending on how I feel, you know? Yeah, Swanetsky, that was when Swanetsky became the man for us, and it was lovely to see, honestly. Oh, hang on. Don't worry, chat. That was just me. Let me just ignore that and turn off my... I swear to God, I'm going to... Great. It's an actual message I should probably reply to. 7-ish tonight was one of my friends. All right, now we're getting rid of that. It's one of my friends asking me when the playoff starts later. Okay, let's get out of this. So, one thing you might... Well, you won't notice it from this screen. Let me just find you a random example. Just, I don't know, a completely random example of a player that... Say, for example, Felipe Novak, who now looks 30. Yes, that's right. I finally ran the Z-Gens on some players. And some of them look a lot older than they should do. But then that's the luck of the draw with these things, isn't it, really? Who else got one? Playoff start. I don't know exactly on the timings because I thought it started at 7 last time around. But then obviously I didn't go live till like 25 past last time. So I will update y'all in the Discord later. Or I can ask Mozza. One of the two. I would say prepare for 7. Could be slightly later than that. And the way it works is that we've got 2 groups. So it's not as many games because obviously it's all done in one evening. So we've got, I don't know what group, I know we're in a group with Koza Bob, but I don't know who the other members of our group are yet. I think they're announcing it during the day. So we play 5 games in the groups, and if you qualify, then you go to the knockouts, and if you're out, then you're out, basically. And then the knockouts, as far as I know, are single leg, so there's no, like, it goes quite quickly once you get through there. He's got a good neck, and he plays for Benfica, which, as we know, is the land of good neckage. Panel starts at 6. Yeah, panel always starts about an hour earlier with these things, though, don't they? Sure, so, hey, we get at least 5 games, Hadrian, all right? You just wait. Our goalkeeper gets injured in match day 1. We're sorted. Classy neck. You think he's trying to be classy neck? Wait a minute. Who was that guy that had the neckiest of necks? Oh, it's that goalkeeper, isn't it? Hang on. The goalkeeper that we've signed for playoffs. Who... Am I spelling his name wrong, chat? I swear he's called Grief. Or am I just spelling it wrong? It might be like a... One of those weird ones where it's like... Is he just not in my database? Oh, there he is. Dominic Grief. Yeah, look at that. Look at the neck on him. That right. Look at the Adam's apple. Man's got an Adam's orchard going on up in there. Look at the state. Look at that. I mean, that is extraordinary. That's an extra limb indeed. His heading ability should be way better than that. Adam's watermelon. And he's 6'6". I was told he was 6'8", but 6'6", I will happily take that. Lohapa, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for that mental hype train, by the way, friends. Yeah, so we've also got... trying to find you some other guys that have got faces now. I forget we've got all these mental people on loan. On trial, rather. Also, like, people like Riviere, in fact. Folks like that. Port Hill Shrew, thank you very much for the 2 months. That's so kind.
Good morning, Matto and Chato. Sick heart,
morning.
Sick.
What was he even trying to say there? Oh, it's because it's the sick MTK one. So, just a little catch up. This is the youth candidates prediction. I'm excited. Oh, good. As you can see from my face, I'm very excited. / about to sneeze. Off to a flyer. Professional stream as always. That is a bloody... I'm going to give you a full screen that. Look at that. Oh, look at that sexy man there. Right, take your screenshots. Oh, dear. Where's my camera gone? Right, that's a quality freeze. One of the best, you might say. There we go, we're back. Not as French as his name, true. But the only way that he could be any more French in terms of his picture would be if he was quite literally holding a baguette and had one of them twiddly mustaches with a beret on. So, you know, take what you can get. Oh, by the way, you know the whole thing where players complain about playing time, and we got really annoyed about it last stream. So basically, in future with that, if that happens to you, which it shouldn't do, I grant you, but we move, the Wizarday wound it. And what that is just play them in like the next 3 or 4 matches and then they drop it. Do you know that happened with Bobby? So it's now happened with Flavian Moores. I went a couple of days after the last game to get us to today, which was like 2 days. And then I got the same news article from him then saying that he was happy to stay, as you'll notice now. And you'll notice that he's got no unhappiness on him now. Now, what that also allowed me to do was offer him a new contract. It's not come in yet. I did say Ray Wound, didn't I? Yes. I have. Help me. Am I sure there is no vodka in this? The 37th Cambridge Beer Festival 2010. There you go. It should have vodka in it by now. Plus, we haven't seen an ED7 for a little while. But yeah, I've offered Flavian Moores a new contract, and it gets rid of his £800,000 release clause. So yeah, if you have an upset player that's upset about playing time, and you're actually kind of giving them the right amount of playing time, then just play them. Play them in like 3... Upset them, it doesn't matter. As long as you don't promise them anything, just upset them a little bit, play them in the next 4 or 5 matches, and then they'll just drop it. No matter how upset they were about whatever and your promises or shit, they'll just be upset with it. They'll upset with you for a couple of weeks, play them in a few games, and then they just drop it. Oh, yeah, Cam... mate of mine and we ended up joining Camera, which is like the Real Ale Society, just so we could skip the queue. I remember because I bought this mug when we were there because I was drinking mead out of it the entire night. I got absolutely twatted on mead. I remember being sat on the train on the way home, just eating a box of garlic bread I'd picked up from Pizza Hut delivery on the way to the station. It was brilliant. Ray is Nugget Boy. Maybe he is. You never know. A bit of a Jonathan Wasp moment. Yeah, you could say. Like Bobby. To be fair, the reason I said it like that is because I was actually saying Bob. I was actually calling him by his real name for once. I was trying to say Bobby. That's why it came across like Bobby. Which just sounded like me drunk again. Right, okay, we move. So yeah, point of the story, Flavian Moores is getting a new contract that gets rid of his release clause and weirdly drops his wage demand. I don't know why, but he wanted less money. So make of that what you will. We've got a massive game coming up midweek, so I've decided to rest a few players and go with Axelson and Yeboah and the other likes today. So we're going to try out Frankie today and see what he's like. Rules in Norway. Rules in Norway are all right. It's just the registration is the bit of an issue. So in Norway, you have to register every single, unless they've changed it. Every single player that you want to play in your league matches has to be registered, no matter how young they are, young or old they are, which I feel like to me is a massive hindrance in playing young players, and I feel like they really should look at that. For pints, oh mate, yeah, Wetherspoons isn't that bad, Robbie. But you're right. Pretty much anywhere else in Cambridge is ludicrously expensive for pints. Frank Axelson is one of our Norwegian contingent. We picked him up using the same method that we found the Belgian chaps with. I am making a video about the Belgian chappies, and that will probably be out on Monday. Next week I've got a lot of videos, because Monday I'm going to do that. Wednesday I'm going to do recap. And Friday I want to redo my database video, because I feel like I can do more and put one on the main channel, basically. In addition, I was working on that I Ruined FM thing, and I ruined it so much that I now crashed up the game every time I try to run a database with it. So I might have to rethink that one a little bit. Removal in the advanced rules. It could be. Yeah, I'm also, part of me is even slightly regretting our decision on the advanced rules in Hungary here, because I'm worried that it might prevent us from... One of the things we used to find very well was we were able to go through a lot of seasons because I was able to sim a lot of the off-camera games, or the off-stream games, and that would allow us to make a lot of heavy progress. But now I'm wondering if I might have to babysit it more than I did before. Hopefully that's not the case. And I feel like at some point we're still going to be way stronger. Plus I feel like the other sides aren't going to rely on lone players anywhere near as much as they have done in previous ones. Diaz has dropped really deep there, but there was a reason for it. He's found Riviere, and that's not going to be a goal, is it? No. Nice idea, though. Should have been a goal. Caton, or Caton, thank you so much for the 4 months. Very kind. Yeah, their FN ruined me, turns out. Imagine. Yeah, I think it's because, so what I did was I went through and I set the youth ratings to every nation to 1. Then I also set the footballing importance to not important and the developed nation state to third world, basically, or whatever it's called, for every single nation. And FM does not like that, apparently. I don't know why, but it won't let me get past December. So there you go. Jockstrap with a brand new tier 1. Holy shit. Thank you, friend. That's super kind of you. It'll come up in a minute. There it is. Don't know why it took so long, but it's there. Thank you, friend. That's so kind. Welcome aboard. I like it. And now I get to say Jockstrap subscribe. What more do you want out of your day, eh? It was a lovely dink, but it wasn't a power dink. And there's your problem. Oh, my lord. That was nice. Actually turned quite a nice pass in the end. Lone players will largely be worse than us. Well, I would think so, yes. Oh, lovely football. Is that offside? It probably is, actually. He was so close to the goal line. I'm suspecting that might actually not count in the end. We take that, though. Negative, but well, that's the thing. I might have to like do a few at the time. Also, another idea I had was setting every single nation's naturalization clause to be. Oh, it is going to count. Oh no, it's not going to count. So that was weird. I'm building another database where I've set every nation's naturalization clause to 1 year and have it as accumulative. And I might find a way to turn like every single nation's leagues on and then sim like 20 years and just see how many like random naturalized players end up in different teams' national teams. So on the front post, I think it's because the flick on, he then became offside from the flick on or something. They were getting Xavi Simons. Did they get the other Xavi Simons? Or which one did they get? Yeah, they got the PSV one, didn't they? No, the former Chelsea one, rather. I always get those two confused. What else have they got in this team? I know they've also got some mad players. I love they've got a player called Bumba. Oh yeah, they've got Paslak in there too. Connor Nosh. Pedro Obiang too. Although I think he's actually there, isn't he? Right, okay, second half. Maybe a bit better if we could, chaps. Given that, you know... Actually, to be fair, we wouldn't lose the lead of the league. Even with Shane Duffy's goal. I love Shane Duffy playing there. Just him playing in Romania, in Hungary is good. We haven't had a shot on target yet, though, which kind of sucks. So maybe we'll just up the ante a little bit there. Nationality for 1 year. Can't play for the national team. Shit. Do you think it would still make it much easier, though? If they had the 1 year thing, though, because it would make them much more likely to declare for the national team thing after 5 years. Is that going to be a penalty? Oh, my life. I think we might be about to first shot on target goal a team here. You know what? It's happened so much to us. We're getting a few in our favour lately. Let's do this. Moses Jarju from the spot. Can he do the magic? Of course he can. It's Moses Jarju. I don't think this man has missed a single penalty for us yet. Oh, why do I speak? Why do I speak out loud? Why do I say words? Ah, yeah. Note to self. Don't say words out loud. Ah, good. It's like Moses heard at that. Brahim Diaz, and now... Oh, God almighty, how have we not scored? What on earth? How is that the goal? What on earth? We can't score a penalty, but we can score that. That was deliberate. Look at this. Brahim Diaz puts the ball through. Axelson somehow doesn't score here. Deflects off the post. It's then cleared into Bumba. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Sorry. No. Wait a minute. Just a second. Does that actually go all the way through to Diaz? It must do. Hang on. I swear that doesn't hit Diaz. I don't mean to be a stickler, my friends, but I'm guessing it must glance off his head somehow. But it does kind of look to me like that's just gone straight past him, and it somehow hit him on the way back through. Brahim Diaz with the luckiest goal of all time. That's incredible. Right, how do I get off of this? Right, let's go. Point is, we lead, and that's the real quiz. There we go. Oh, fuck's sake, Matt. Right, there we go. Got it. Oh, that's going to flicked off the hair on his chin or something. We'll get Krollis on. We'll get Frank on, who probably should have done better with that goal, let's be honest. Espria for a little bit. We've got a load of loans ready to go out as well. And De Silva in at right back as well. You'd love to see it. Mike Van Schie, thank you very much for the 2 months. Oh, I pressed the live button instead of the hype button. But subscribe to the live channel. Thank you, friend. That's so kind. Lightning reactions, isn't it? So the plan with Brahim is to keep him for as long as... Oh, God. Man has been on... When did he come on the pitch? He's been on 6 minutes. Can I just, like, go back on my sub again? He's been on the pitch 6 minutes and has now been off injured. Good. Great. Definitely needed that. Yeah, the plan with Diaz is to keep him for as long as we can, but sell him if we get, like, a massive deal on him, because he has that match highest earner clause, and that could cost us potentially. Actually, speaking of things going well, or rather not going well, as things stand, we'd actually go 3 above Ferencváros now, unless we fuck this up. Adama Traore. No. He did... There is an Adama... Or there was an Adama Traore that played for Ferencváros for a bit. How much more... League's foreign players are largely non-factors now. That's a good point. Yes. That could be quite fun as well, actually. I think it's still worth doing, just for the lols, as Raymond Crollis incredibly doesn't score. Inexplicably has missed that. But that's fine. Strikers do seem a bit busted lately, honestly. Hopefully they won't be busted later. But that's another goal for Brahim Diaz, albeit a fortunate one. But he takes those. He's already scored a couple of goals for us, got an assist, won a penalty. In fact, he's won 2 penalties since he joined the club. He won the one that Jarju missed as well. Technically, he was the one that forced that handball. Oh, please no. Oh, bloody hell, that wasn't far off. Virginia's actually had a good game. How are we missing clear-cut chances? Because we just are. There is nothing we can do right now. It's a bit like... It's the new Moussa Dembele. Tobias Reinhardt. Okay, let's have a gander. Brahim Diaz again, no, man of the match. Albeit slightly lucky. I think he has already got 2 man of the match awards, though, for the club in, I think, 3 matches. So either way, we either have a fantastic player for a couple of years, or we sell him for like 4 million quid. Wait, someone... They said, hang on, he's literally wanted. Or he was wanted. When I put that out there, he was wanted by Shiofok. And he's out. He was on the pitch for 6 minutes and is now out for a month. Good. Good lord. Right. Okay. Tobias Reinhardt. Hopefully that doesn't cause most of our team an issue. This chappy here. Yeah. A good player, of course, probably. But £10,500 a week is way beyond what we can afford right now. In beam. I didn't see him pulled. You say real axles, Jesus Christ. Virginia does exist on the pitch. Not only that, but Golden Virginia has been pretty decent lately. He's improved over Nwusu. He's still underperforming a little bit, but it's a step in the right direction. I think we could have prime Manuel Neuer in goal and still have issues, to be fair. I'm curious to see how it would go. What I'd do with any of these things, I'd always test it for a little bit first, then do a full video. I'm also working on the entirely injury-prone team, trying to get as many injuries as possible video. I've chosen Chelsea for that. Dawid Arndt. If he plays outside of the top division, it might have been... Yeah, he might not be available in my database, unfortunately. Like, don't get me wrong, once again, like, Nwusu isn't actually shit. He is in my save, and he has been in some other people's saves, but there is a strong chance that he's worth the free transfer, not Brentford. Huh. Polish second division. Ah. Right, yeah. So, he's still worth signing on your saves because he's a free transfer, and you've really got nothing to lose with him because there's a strong chance that he will still be really good for you. We just got a really bad roll, and on top of that, we also got the fact that he got that horrible injury as well. Yeah. So it was a combination of things, really. Quality should be dropped by Latvia. So Espria's going to be going out on loan because he wanted to go. It's a shame, but I'm now just going to accept that. Derek Ostatus. I don't know who that is. Did we sign him? If he's like a player that isn't at our club, then we'll need to have a look up for that. It's just the manager's crap. Correct. Now you understand. So yeah, Fernando's going to go out on loan for a little bit. Regular starters upset about starting 39 games and being sub 5 times. So basically, Maureen, with him, just if he complains, piss him off, play him for like 4 games in a row and he'll drop it. It's stupid and it is broken and they do need to look at it, but at least it isn't, in theory, going to affect you long term. Oh, Derek Osai. Oh, my bad. Was that like an autocorrect, NFL? He's just gone out on loan. I finally just got him a loan. Where is he? Hang on. I want to add stuff like potential and stuff to this screen because it's just useful to have. Oh, I forgot we got the SAS options in here too. Ah, yes. Giant recall from loan option. Are you trying to tell me something, FM? Let's just auto-size these now. There we go. Right. So, yes, Derek Osai. He's on loan at Kishvarda. And they're not a bad side at all.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
So, I'd say he's doing all right.
Yes, very soon.
I think there's real potential on him.
It now.
Ooh, that is... hang on. Wait. Why am I struggling with that name? I feel like these are obviously meant to be letters, but I'm struggling. A4RC, please do explain what that's supposed to... I'm usually pretty good with like reading number plate language, but that one I've struggled with. Thank you for the follow nevertheless, though. Bounce back from beyond and Worcester. It really did. But now I get to do a video where I have to put Brahim Diaz in it, and no one will believe me. So there is that. Oh. Recruitment focus match on your loan list. That is a good question. I love that it's there by default as well. But the main reason I suspect would honestly just be, look, this is a thing you can have now. Honest. It's worth it. We promise. Would be my guess. Putting up a ceiling. My friend, hurry up. It's going to rain. You had to play no questions asked. Ja, don't give NSI any ideas. I'm offended. I want to leave. Oh, literally, yeah. That's literally what happened. But yeah, just give you, if they do complain about that, give them playing time over the next like 3 or 4 matches, and then they'll stop complaining, and it will fix. Even if you like promise them, just don't make them any promises, and it'll fix everything. It's silly, but yeah. With scouting knowledge and get the top scouting package. As far as I know, Muddy, they're the same thing. Now, okay. I think in actuality, they basically behave in the same way. So as far as I know, if you get, say, top world scouting package, that's basically the same. I think that the thing of the past about the scouting range, I think that basically is just sorted by money now rather than the board. Although maybe they lock it for certain teams. I don't know. I've not had any... So far, I've yet to notice any team that once I have the money, I can't scout worldwide. So basically the minus 600k scouting budget was because... we scouted 400 Brazilian players after we'd run out of scouting budget. And I didn't realise just how much money it was going to cost us until it was already too late. And we somehow ended up with minus nearly 600 grand in scouting budget. So the reason we're actually in the debt that we're in right now, majority of that is because of me. Our scouts went on a little party in Brazil. They have knowledge of Brazil. Oh, no, absolutely not. Bear in mind, right, so this is what... Let me explain this. Getting a higher quality scouting range means several things. So say you have world scouting range. Firstly, it means that those players will show up that you have any kind of vague knowledge of, and you'll get more players that will show up in, well, not in this. This is the one I was using for the regen faces, but let me just get rid of that. More players will show up in this here. However, you will still, the better knowledge you have, the better knowledge, as in like, if you have better knowledge of Brazil, you'll have more information about those players. It won't just be lots of like dashes and dots and stuff with like loads of huge, enormous ranges. That's really the difference when you have better knowledge. Generally speaking. Also, please just do not do what I did and send your scouts to Brazil when you're out of scouting money. It will cost you a fortune. If we hadn't actually nipped that in the bud, that could have cost us literally millions. So, yeah. So, have we done that same... As far as I'm aware... Oh, he rejected the loan. Okay, brilliant. Have we done that same type of scouting during... Once we had scouting budget, we'd have been fine. Getting a scout from Brazil as well. Well, we have Brazil knowledge anyway because of Liverpool, so we don't need to. ICX, thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 bloody years. You'd bloody love to see it. But, like, at the moment, we don't really need to get any scouts for anywhere because our scouting knowledge is actually obscene. How do you see it? Oh, it's here. So our world knowledge is pretty much ridiculous. But that's because of our affiliate agreement with Liverpool, which allows them to share scouting knowledge with us. And we have got such an enormous leg up because of that. It means that when we do find players, we know more about them initially, and we find better players. All right, we find more players, I should say. We just got to learn our lesson from last year and don't do what we did this year. And then everything will be fine. I've noticed a lot of the Hungarian sides. Oh, hey, all these trials are coming to an end, including Tony Kroos. Tony, no. Incredibly not wanted by any other Hungarian sides. They're missing out. Is her pro pick? Well, they finished below us in the groups. The group, rather. But I still suspect they're pretty decent. Here we go. Fabian Moores, new contract. Oh, shit. He actually dropped his wage demands. And now he has no release clause. So his minimum value is now higher than his maximum value was before he signed the new contract. You'll have to see it. So now he's actually worth a sensible amount of money. Ignoring that a little bit, but I still think he's a fantastic player. And it was weird that he was willing to drop his wages. Maybe he's actually not as good as we think he is, but we'll see. Could have cost you 3. It could have cost me a lot of money, yeah. If we hadn't paid attention to that, it would have cost us a lot. As Inter knock out Marseille, and Man United, well... Oh, Dubán Zapata's at Porto now. Okay, another win for us there. Good stuff. Yeah, love to see it. Oh, that's a favor doing nice stuff there. As Honvéd knock out Újpest. They are really unlucky to be in that division. They should really not... Honestly, it's a little unfair on the other teams that Honvéd are in the second tier. I genuinely wonder if they're going to do a full season unbeaten at this rate. They're 22 points clear. They're going to be promoted at matchday 31 at this rate. Yeah, Honvéd went down. Honvéd have had a weird time. Let me just look at their graph. Where is it? They came third in the league, then got relegated, and now they're unbeaten in the second tier. Early start today. Same as always on Sundays. Just to clarify, Sunday streams start at 10. They're 10 till 2. That way it won't interfere with any Premier League football when it's on. Obviously today it's not on, but they're expecting a defeat. Hang on, the board expected defeat and the fans expected a draw. Right. Far better use of set pieces. They're back on it again. You might retire and become a terrible staff member. That's also true, yeah. There's every potential of that. Yeah, Honvéd are... Oh, here we go. Watch us draw them now and get knocked out. Oh, shut up. Why? I've never understood this. At certain points, we didn't get this for the knockouts of the Conference League, but we get it for the... Okay, let's just advance to the end. Okay, who do we get? Okay, we can't even see it from there. Who did we get? We got... So we're playing Zalagaseg, and then we'll either play Haladash or Molfehevar again. Who did Honvéd get? Oh, okay. These will bang and tunes. I know. Right, why have they not licensed the Magyar Cup quarterfinal theme tune? I ask you. These are the real questions. Set the speed to time. Oh, can you actually do that? Colorado, wasn't he the guy that someone suggested? Fuck it. Admittedly, the window's nearly shut, so if anyone wants him, they'll have to get him fast, but still worth doing, I think. Any random Brazilians in here? No. Oh, of course not, because I cancelled the scouting assignments, didn't I? We'll return to those later. Connor Hazard, love that. We'll just have to ignore this for the moment until we have money. I literally can't even scout a single one of those players without costing us a fortune, so we'll just have to ignore that entirely for the moment. Hell yes, Schubert. Yeah, it's going to be a little while yet, but we will get it in today. Morning, Elfie. 86. I mean, I could put gaining season back on from the intro if that would help. Well, that's a lot of players ineligible. I'm fine with that. Right, we move. Bobby, Pereira, Diaz, Effie, Diaz. Oh, yeah, I forgot we've got 2 Diaz now, don't we? Bence Feher. Ah. So I think Sagdal is suspended. And obviously, De Silva got injured in the last game, didn't he? Right. Less than ideal. Flavin wasn't Jarju. Hang on. No, we want Flavin on the left because Jarju is dreadful in the air. It looks like Bench is going to be the hero for us today. Is there anyone else I could put in this team? Anyone at all? Novak instead of Kapralik, perhaps? Just because it is Novak. And he does things. And Wusu right back. Do you know what? I think I'd rather have him in goal, and that says a lot about him. Hey, Miju. He's on the bench. Why is that? This fan is now rattling. Hang on a minute. You're going to have to stop. Can't be having you rattling like that. Like, chill. Emmett will... Well, he's definitely going to have his time no matter what. The question is how effective it's going to be. Diaz is really tired as well. Problem is, we don't have any other backups. We kind of do. We've got Bosancic. What's he? Amalgam... Unhappy with his manager for backing down to Flavian. Oh my god. So, just to clarify, me and Flavian have made up. We're fine now. Me and him, best buddies, just signed a new contract. But Bosancic is still unhappy with me about it. Good. Right. We don't want to overpress here because they've got John Joe Kenny at right back. Chat, we're fucked. Not a fan. I mean, correct. Hey, Stewie. They've got Applecamp, which is wonderful. Any other fun names? I'm just loving the fact that they've got John Joe Kenny at right back. We're screwed. Also, what's happened to... Oh, yeah, we got 4 suspensions, didn't we? During the last game, whoever it was against Leipzig. After that, we got 4 suspended players for Europe. So we'll have loads of guys back for the second leg, thankfully. It's just this first leg is going to be an absolute nightmare because Ben Sveher, who is a youth player, is going to have to play right back for us. That's going to be a problem. J-Pro, thank you very much for the 9 months, my friend. I hope you are well.
Just swinging by to drop off the Prime sub. Stuck at work in the rain for the day.
Well, that sucks. What do you do for work? He's like, I'm a weatherman, Matt. You hate to see it. No fans in your room. Yes, that's the top tier Patreon level. They just have to stand in the corner. What you do with yourself in that corner is up to you. But I put down like tarpaulin. It's all good. Novak's morale is so low because he wanted to leave to go to Inter, and we said no. Because he had like 8 years on his contract. So that's the reason he's so low. He'll get over it as per. Yeah, it's one of the downsides of it, Bolterob. Like, we found a way around it. It's still going to have repercussions, though. But we're doing our best to move through that nonsense now. I think for most bullshit the game can throw at us now, we've kind of got a way around it, which means that we'll be less annoyed when it happens. He says, in the current state, because don't get me wrong, FM can definitely throw up some more nonsense for us later. But for now, we're pretty good. I didn't have more of that sentence so I could match the rest of the beats there, but we move. Right. Yeah, I got faces now for them. I felt it was about time they got some faces. Now, are these games on the same... Oh, no. Fuck. I did not want visualizers. I hear you love visualizers. Yes, they are. Right, Conference League. So, remember, it's Molfehavar against Javel Mattis. Ref first match of the season. Oh, God help us. He's going to be so rusty. They did recast Effie. They did. Chaos Scodelario got moved on. I think if we get out of this without being... Molfehavar already winning through Dardai. Ferencváros beating Roma. Ferencváros are beating Roma. Both Hungarian sides are winning, but on us. It's a dream. Yeah, I am Schuber. It's the Z-Gens. I finally sorted that out on Friday while I was waiting for some stuff to process. I thought, fuck it, I'll just take a chance and do this. Harrod Bishop Ultras, I will get right on that after this game because we never know, we might be celebrating things. Although I suspect it's unlikely because they're going to square it and it's already 1-0. Hot damn. Hey, Icarus. You're an ambitious club. That actually does work if they're going to do the whole I want to leave on a free transfer thing. The ambitious club thing tends to be the way to go. It's a Nordic kitchen. I mean, lutefisk maybe? Bit of, what's the other word I'm looking for? What's the other one that's not lutefisk that's way worse? Is it surströmming? Oh, equalizer. Oh, that's Sassuolo. I keep getting those badges confused with Rakov's badge. It's kind of similar to Molfehavar. Yeah, surströmming. That's what I was thinking of. That's the rotten shark, isn't it? I might be wrong. I think that's the one that's rotting shark. Normal stuff. Rotten herring. Oh, okay. My apologies. It was a rotting fish. It was just the wrong kind. As that's 2-0. I don't sense we're progressing in Europe, unfortunately, friends. Because our goalkeeper is saving them into his own net. I thought he had his entire body behind that one there, but he's still let it in. That is unfortunate. Oh, Hakar. Yeah, okay. I swear he saves this. Like, he seems to get his entire body behind this and then... Oh, it hits his arm. They have been very good so far, in fairness. As Dybala equalises for Roma. Smalohova is a sheep's head. Jesus. I mean, hey, that's a delicacy in a lot of places, is it not? Yeah, we're not good here. This reminds me a lot of that Leipzig game. It's annoying as well because, like... These guys didn't even do that well in the group. We finished above them, but... It just doesn't matter, does it? Plus, with all the players suspended, that's not really helped us. I was kind of hoping we'd come here and be a bit more stable, but just, yeah. True. That's actually, to be fair, if it was in Wusu, we'd be 4-0 down because they've had 4 shots on target and they would have all gone in. Oh, God. Novak's just sticking the boot in on everyone now. I'm here for it. But hey, it's early days. Yeah, oh my life. Yeah, they just look so composed on the ball. Hertz look really, really up for this now. And we're just standing still a lot of the time. Appelkamp. So it just drives through them. Wow. I mean, look at how well they've started this game. They are just a different kettle of fish when it comes to playing us. But at least the other Hungarian sides are doing okay. I think our real only hope is... Oh, Roma now winning as well. I mean, we were trash in that first half. There's not a lot you can really do against teams that are better than us right now. That and strikers over the last couple of weeks just in FM seem to have just stopped working. I can't remember the last time our striker had a good game. Wouldn't matter who was the striker. Right, so we're going to go for just a bit of dribble less trigger press. Because at this point, we're just so out of this game. We might as well just try and up the intensity a little bit. Because if we could get it back to like a 2-1, you never know what could happen in a home leg. Maybe we could get better. But it's not looking good for us. 2 injuries, though, for Javor Matis. Maybe Fehovar will be our final hope. Yeah, they just look so much better than us. Which is odd, considering they weren't that good in the groups at all. I think they came, like, 20th. Yeah, we're just not even on the same page as them at the moment. We're about to get counter-attack now, unless... Ah, yes, that's it. Run past the ball to retain your position. I understand that. That is definitely good football from you there. Just run right past him. And they're starting John Joe Kenny is very true. That, to be fair, I did point out that once I saw that, we were fucked from the beginning. Man's an enigma. There's a goal coming from them, I suspect, here, because our players they've been running past the ball when they could have just collected it. Right, go on. And... Right, okay, cool. Right, here we go. Chance for a bit of a oh, bloody hell. They're pressing very, very high on us, in fairness. And it's making life difficult. But Brahim, there we go. Okay, that's actually a really good pass because it's not the player you'd expect it to. Bobby! Bobby! Oh, come on. Strikers, they can't score. It was such good football. The fact that he didn't pick out Bobby first because Bobby was offside, finds Pereira, who then finds him anyway. Oh, that should have been a goal. That should have been not an equaliser, obviously, because we were 2 goals down, but that should have been a chance. Well, it was a chance. Damn it. All right, I'm bringing him off now. We'll make some subs. That was such a good chance for us. I mean, look at how bad Bence has done, but, like, I can't even really be that mad at him. Moses, however, has done appallingly. That's what I will say. He has done appallingly. Swap those 2 over because that's where he actually wants to play. I guess Jean-Louis Riviere for a little bit. Novak's been bad. We'll get Kapralik in too. Effie's sort of struggled, but really no option. Nah, strikers have been feeling weird for the last couple of weeks, honestly. I don't know why. There's been no updates. Just feels like our strikers can't finish anymore. Okay, here we go. We're looking a bit better in the second half, amazingly. Diaz. Right, Brahim's on this. We're at least going to keep the pressure on them. Ah, no. Oh, go on. Yes, no. They're going to play right through us now, aren't they? Keep that pressure up. Go on. Yes. Okay, this is more like it. We're at least trying to force them into doing something, but now they've given them so much space in the midfield. Right. Oh, my life. Yeah, that's a lot of space. We need someone to get a tackle in. Yes, there we go, Bosancic. That's much more like it. He's going to lose the ball any minute now. Right. Okay, get the ball to someone who can pass it. Or just yeet that into the channel. That's fine. Kapralik. You use that support. Yes, Adrian. Square it, please. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I'm still annoyed that he shot from there. That's ridiculous. Because that's still really dumb that he chose to shoot from that. But we have scored, and Kapralik has scored an absolute worldie there. FIFA Fun, thank you for the 23 months. I'm still annoyed at him. I promise you. Then again, he did this all by himself. But look how narrow this angle is for him to be shooting from. Like, in what world should you be shooting from there? Like, but what a goal. We'll take that. Not done if it works, but it doesn't work 1,000 times out of 1,001, and that's the problem. But bear in mind, your striker can't score when he's directly through on goal. That being said, that's definitely on the goalkeeper. Like, the goalkeeper should not be conceding from his near post like that. I think maybe the goalkeeper's just kind of thought, well, the defender's in front of him. How's he going to sneak that through? But he has. It's 2-1 here in Germany. We're not... Watch us immediately concede. Yes, well done, Larkesh. Is it now... Is it a miracle moment for us? Oh, no, we're going to lose the ball, aren't we? No? Okay, good. This is some nice football again. Oh. Okay, get back in position, Larkesh. There we go. We don't want to get caught out with that exact pass. Because he just didn't get back in position. Kubakio. Good saves, wow. Okay. We're very lucky to be at 2-1 here, but we will take that. Right, now, possession's non-existent. I might even do pass into space for a little bit, to be honest. Maybe even play for set pieces. I feel like there could still be something for us here, but I worry that they could get a third goal too, just as likely as we are to get a second one. In fact, much more likely, I would argue. Also, by the way, Ferencváros equalised again. Oh, God, here we go. It's a question of stick or twist, really. Because 2-1 for me, going into a home game when we're generally a lot better, would still be a good result. But just if we did somehow get like a 2-2 here, it would be a miracle result. Larkesh, drop it into the channel, buddy. Somebody has to. Please just pop this ball into someone who knows what they're doing. They're actually doing a really good job at marking out of the game our really creative midfielders. Like Effie and Diaz. Right, here we go. That's more like it. Yes, what a ball. Brahim Diaz, what a touch. Brahim Diaz! The chair nearly broke. It's 2-all. Hertha 2, MTK 2. This man is an absolute beast. What a moment. What a pass. Who was this? Was it? It was Pereira. What a ball. What a touch from Diaz. Right-footed strike. Twats it home. It's 2-all here in Germany. Oh. Jarju's just like, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem. They've changed their system for the final 4 minutes of this match. And we might be about to do the mugging of Berlin. Goals from Kapralic and Brahim Diaz have just bailed us out an incredible 2-all draw against Hertha away from home. Joao Virginia, by the way, with 8 saves as well. Brahim Diaz, yet another Man of the Match award. That's 3 Man of the Match awards in 4 games since he joined the club. Jarju was the problem after all. He was having a dreadful game. I feel like I was justified in taking him off, particularly when you consider that Bosancic was really solid. Oh, smash and grab. Hey, it's nice to have it finally happen for us. We will absolutely take that. Diaz was brilliant. So good. And now we get to do a Harold Bishop as well. I'm going to be happy with the guys, honestly. Oh. And also, Ferencváros 2, Roma 2. We got 2 very difficult draws, and both of us have got really good results. Admittedly, theirs is at home, but still. Also, Shomurodov scored for Roma. Up the Uzbeks. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, probably doing that. And then wants to deal for I mean, buddy, we both know that's not going to happen, especially on that wage. Like, let's be realistic, shall we? I literally can't offer you that money. Okay, cool. Right, okay. Harold Bishop Ultras. We get to celebrate that incredible result with a Harold Bishop Ultras. It's perfect. Thank you, Bubble. Right, you know what to do, chatto. A 3, a 2, a 1. No, I'll give you 5 seconds. You know what to do. Get those Harold Bishops ready. Let's get cracking. Harold, take it away and enjoy this moment for us. Thank you, sir.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Man speaks only in truths. So as for how we snagged Brahim Diaz, basically, he was released by Real Madrid in the summer. He was without a club for 6 months. We then, in January, took on a load of trials so that they would hopefully sign for other Hungarian sides, not realising that Brahim Diaz was in that bunch. We then, on a joke, decided to look at his wage demands, and incredibly, he was willing to sign for us. So we decided that it would be kind of silly, almost, to not snag someone like Brahim Diaz when you look at the value that he's got at 26 years old. He's in the prime of his career coming up to. He's an absolutely phenomenal talent. And has already, in 4 matches for us, he's got 3 goals, 1 assist, and, only 2 Man of the Match awards. Oh, yeah, he didn't get Man of the Match against Hertha, did he? Because he was the best player for us. Pereira does still have a release clause, I believe, yes. But we're going to be unlikely to get rid of that anytime soon, I suspect. 1.9 million. It's weird how his value... The problem is, basically, in order to get rid of that clause, I'd have to offer him a new contract, and we can't afford to pay the wages that he would be requiring for that contract currently. And that's the issue with Pereira. We'll have to see what our finances are like coming into next season, I would say. Cutting in as they got better strikers roaming to get space. It could be, but it's odd that it's now started happening when there hasn't been an update. Bear in mind, we've used this role for a while now, and it was fine. Like, Bobby scoring, 30 goals a season easily as the striker. So it's weird that it would suddenly start happening now. Hey, Obo. How do you think? We haven't had it yet. It's coming up. Well, it's not actually until the next month. Few kid from Constant League. Well, we're in the Europa League, but yeah, I see what you mean. It would depend. I don't know how much we get for going out here. That's the problem. If we were to go out, we are still currently cracking on here, so let's not get the head of the cart horse yet. But yeah, you only get 400 grand for this round. I know that I've frozen again. Good stuff. I just look intimidating now. Just staring you down from afar. This is what happens when Emmett doesn't give me a good youth intake. Get prepared. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know if there's a difference. Basically, getting through this first knockout round is absolutely amazing. If we get through this round and get to the round of 16, that's where the real money is made. That's the key. If we can get past... It'd be enormous for us. Speaking of enormous, how did old Molfehevar get on in the end? 1-0. They won. They bloody won.
Take off the Pope hat.
Absolute leg ends. because it's the same for them. Like, I think this round is worth, way more money to them. It's nearly double. It's actually over double. Stronadinho, thank you for the follow. So now, with a win and 2 draws, coefficient-wise, that should take us above 9 points, right? 9.375 for the year. Look at that. And remember, next year, we lose a 2.7 season next season. There's enormous opportunity for us next year. Because, say we could get ourselves an 8 or a 9 point year next year. That could add 6 or 7 points overall to the total, which could take us as high as like 39. So we could be up in these sort of regions next season potentially, which will mean more places in Europe, which is enormous. Now, the one thing I will say is I think later down the line in this save, we may end up running into some trouble because once we get to the stage when we get 4 teams in the... Once we've got 7 spots, that means 4 teams in the Champions League, but they can't drop down from there. And I think that could end up costing us potentially in places. But we'll see. Maybe they'll spend the money better because they have been doing a lot better jobs recruitment-wise than they've ever seen on any other Building a Nation save. So you never know. Maybe there's a chance. But we're not ready for more European places. Actually, I think we are. I genuinely think in our current state, we definitely are. Because if you look how well Molfeheva have done, try adding one of the various, like Uipest into that. Or if Puskás should get their act together, potentially. Yeah, the fact that we picked up Diaz at 26 is exactly like us signing Phil Foden for, I love the fact that they've got the Liverpool badge too. What's that team in, there's a team in Ghana or Nigeria that has the Liverpool badge as well. But they're called like Crystal Palace. Yeah. Obviously. Breakfast for dinner or dinner for breakfast? Oh, easily breakfast for dinner. In my family, one of our traditions on New Year's Day at times was to have what we would call brinner, which is where my mum would basically make a fry up for dinner. Incredible. Absolutely pogged up. You bloody love to see it. But brinner is a quality meal. It cannot be underestimated at all. Yeah, you'd be amazed how many badges in Africa actually just nick badges of other clubs in Europe and just stick their own stuff on it. It's quite fun. There's so many cool ones. Uipest want Tanura. Yes, please. Lovely news. More of that, the better. And Erd want Bent's fair. Do you know what, Bent's? It's probably for your own good, buddy. Graphic design is my... The amount of times we said the phrase graphic design is my passion during that save. Benedict Markoji. Do you know what? Yes, if you want him, you may have him, Puskás. You need any help you can get at this point. Markoji's going. And Fairhair's going online. Oh, the loan farm continues. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Johnny. Yeah, that could cost us. But I think what it will also do is it will stop us from having seasons where we stagnate. We'll either go up or down. I.e., if we're not ready, then we'll drop down again because we'll lose positions that year. But it will then give us a lot more exciting seasons, if that makes sense. There'll be less treading water. Because you're either going to have a load of teams that aren't ready, and then that season you'll lose so many points that you'll immediately drop down the next time around. Or they are ready and you start to perform better. I feel like it's actually going to reward being good a little bit more. I think it's going to give us a lot more opportunities for teams to suddenly randomly be really good in like the Europa League and stuff. And Endrick's going on loan as well. Tanura's rejected the loan from Uipest. Okay, annoying. Bryn, a terrific player, can sign for full. In it. Oh. So Endrick's gone. Finally. To Ipiranga in Serie C. Consolidating. That's right. Yes. Oh, we haven't had the youth intake yet. That's not till March. We will get it today. And, okay. Zalagaseg want Walid Folcher as well. Yes, please. I love it. They're starting to take these players. Except the players are not taking the loans, which is really annoying. Especially as I'm fairly certain one of them literally had that as part of his contract. But sure. Did we get any money from that game? No, we're losing money. Did we get, like, any game? Oh, no, we haven't played at home yet, have we? But I hope to get some good... our hot prospect, I think, is Derek Osai, but we'll have a look. Hey, Real Rude. Let's gander. Who is our top prospect currently? It is Derek Osai. I can see why they consider him a top prospect, to be fair. Like, he's a very, very solid player. Plus, I think he seems to have established himself as having a higher potential than we thought upon initially signing him, honestly. He's a very good player. Ziyech joined Honvet. No, he didn't. Surely. If he joined Honvi, no way. They're not even in the top flight. Yes, I did just look up Young Beauties, yeah. Rob, thank you very much for the 7 months. That's very kind of you. Hang on a minute. We've got to look at... It'd be in news, right? No? Hang on, let's just go to transfer window news. It'll be in... Fuck. Right, let me just go to this and just do transfers. Let me just sort by date. Let's look at free transfers. Oh, it's not this league, is it? Fucking idiot, Matt. Look at the wage, chat. Look at the wage. What in the actual Gideon is going on? Hakim Ziyech has just signed for Budapest Hungary at the age of 32 for £600. They're not even in the top flight. I know, Rob, but I wanted to see if there was any other mad shit going on. That is absolutely outrageous. That might be one of the most batshit transfers I've ever seen. This guy's good enough to play in the top flight. He's good enough to be playing for one of the top teams in Hungary, and he's playing in the second tier. No, it won't be till March, Herring. I think part of it could just be because we have like what? No, bear in mind, the only thing we changed in the editor was the actual state of the country, which wouldn't make them just sign for the clubs. The reason they're signing for the clubs, I suspect, is because they've obviously changed something in the background on FM, and see if I can sign him. He's just signed for them. Why would I want to do that? Fact no other leagues loaded. Nah, because if that was the case, it would have happened in Ireland too, and it didn't. And it didn't happen in Norway either. This must be some changes they've made in the background to FM, along with the slight change we made. Bear in mind, Honvi do have quite high rep. They really should not have been relegated. They're already 22 points clear in the second tier, so they're going to get promoted this year anyway. But my suspicion is that they'll go straight from being a newly promoted side, and he wants a guaranteed league title. They'll be in Europe inside 2 years, particularly when they've got... It's only a, well, year and a half deal, but what an insane signing that is. I'm... Bugger me. I'm going to clip that. That's going to have to go in the VOD somewhere. Not in the VOD, in the recap video. Bugger me. Just to clarify, were there any more mental signings in here? Carlos Vela has actually left Mezhikovic to go to Giamot. Not even star play. He's on £600 a week. Yeah, the reason I couldn't find it is because I was looking at the top flight. That was silly of me, wasn't it? Any other mad signings in here? Just Mauricio Isla has joined Vasas for free. No, that's... Oh, wait, no, we want newest ones. Here we go. Funes Mori. Adam Armstrong. Yeah, it's happening. Look. Jordan Osei Tutu. Any other ones? But it's starting to happen. So Funes Mori's joined Vasas. Adam Armstrong's joined Vasas for £750 a week. Well, at least we have loaded Hungary. But again, it's not solely to do with that because we had the same setup for the last ones. What I tweaked to make Hungary? The only tweak I made, as I said, was to make them a normally developed state like the rest of Europe, basically. Which will not have that effect because this never happened in other countries where we managed where they have the same exact setup. This must be something that FM has changed in the background. Somshi Teak Martin, thank you very much for the follow. That's fascinating. But you can download the database yourself. The actual editor database is in the Discord. That's mad. Awesome, but mad. I think it was the transfer preferences that were really fucking... Bear in mind, I think part of the reason as well is that Hungarian sides don't have any transfer preferences. They will sign players from anywhere. Most nations don't. Sorry, most nations have transfer preferences. Hungary doesn't. And I think that's one of the biggest... That actually might be the biggest factor in all of this. That they're willing to sign players from any league. And that is such a... I didn't realize that would be such an enormous factor, honestly. Con's intelligent. Yeah, it's basically saying he's a dumbass, isn't it? When players reduce their expectations when even more were jobless. Do you know what? If it's a balance, this is the one we want. This is the balance we want because this is actually going to make this potentially doable. Like this, it's going to make it the early game really good. But what it's actually going to do more than anything else, save Sagdal, we don't really have a choice because we don't have a backup right back, do we? Because De Silva's injured. Oh, we got Mailton actually. Yeah, we'll start Mailton for this game. It's going to be really good in the late game because it means that I think they're actually going to spend their money wisely. I'm starting to think that actually it wasn't so much a case of the club spending their money badly. It was a case of them following the transfer preferences way too rigidly. And as a result, they were unable to spend their money as wisely. from League 2. Yeah, that would kind of suck, wouldn't it? But luckily they're not. Yeah, Diaz needs to not start here. In fact, let me just take a proper look at this. Diaz just really wants to start. Youth right back. Although we've got Mailton. The other youth right back has just got injured for like a long time. 2 months, I think it was. He came off for 6 minutes in a league game and had to be substituted immediately. Trying to see who else to take off. Krollis. Jarju does... No, absolutely not. Jarju's not playing there. I love his intensity. I do. Hang on. Why is it we signed Bjornsøy? Which position was he for? He can do that job. Oh, wait, hang on. No, we're training him further up, aren't we? For now, he'll do that job. Mailman is back. Exactly. Radulic and Flavian Moores. Do I want maybe Bosancic? No, I'll put Kirodia in. Just trying to think who doesn't need to play next game. Yeboah's for one. But we still got to concentrate on this game because we want to make sure that we can actually fulfill the fixture. At least with having Diaz now, we can actually have someone like Ngom not have to play every match. Iborgas, thank you for the 4 months. Hope you're well.
4 months. Is this when I thank my parents and everyone for this honor?
Do you know who I'd be thanking? Hakim Ziyech. And yeah, you're right, actually. We should rotate that back out because Larkesh played the... The problem is Larkesh played the last game, so he's knackered, but I'd still rather start him here to have... They sort of got mixed up, i.e. because of the suspension, one had to play and then it sort of messed up the rotation order. So he's just going to have to play a bit tired here. Actually, I might start Jean-Louis Riviere instead of Krollis. And is there anyone else I could put in? Tenore could even start, potentially. No, there's no point in not starting in Ngom because he didn't play the last game anyway, did he? Jarju is every man. If you thought Whitney Houston is every woman, Jarju is every man. What can I say? Up the motto. I think it can be done, yeah. Hey, Mamage. If you just joined us, Youth Intake hasn't happened yet because it's still February. I should stress this out loud. Youth Intake's on March. But maybe I'll actually have to make a command for this. But the biggest news is nothing to do with Youth Intake. The biggest news is that Hakim Ziyech has just signed for a second-tier side in Hungary. Albeit a second-tier side who are top of the league by 22 points. So it's basically guaranteed promotion. But yes, Hakim Ziyech has just signed for Budapest Honvéd. Someone spotted it in a news article, and we about lost our minds. March 9th, imagine. I ain't making that bet again. That cost me a gifted sub last time. What should be March 9th again? How on earth? Lots of players from, especially the English leagues, got released. Adam Armstrong's joined Vashas. Who was the other guy that joined Vashas? Oh, Ramiro Flores Mori has also joined Vashas. I wonder if it's going to be a case of more where the teams that succeed in Hungary in the early stages are going to be the teams that actually are willing to take those players on trial and loans. Willing to sign those kind of guys early days because they're going to have such an enormous advantage. Yet he was released by Chelsea. Remember, he's 32, but it's still Hakim Ziyech, and he's still absolutely outrageous. To give you an idea, he would still get in our team, and we are a title-winning side in Hungary. So the fact that he's not only joined a Hungarian side, but the fact that he's joined a second division Hungarian side is mental. Yeboah picks this up. Kapralik nearly wins it. Okay, it's a chance for the mailman. Okay, that's very fortunate, but it's still a good cross. To only play Hungarian players. There isn't. They do have very strict rules, Shanzabaron, but it's not quite as strict as that. They are, I believe you're allowed 4 foreign players in your squad, so Ziyech would be one of their slots. Imagine that, they sign him and then they can't play him. It's an 18-month deal they've signed him on, so he will be with them next year in the top flight. Where I'm firmly expecting that they will be a European challenger next season. Bearing in mind, they should not have got relegated last year either. They were in Europe in the title race in the second season. Then the third season, they got relegated. And now they're 22 points clear at the top of the second division and also unbeaten so far. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, Björnesøy nearly with an absolutely rout. Yeah, Honvéd are still in the cup as they've already knocked out 4th place Újpest. So they might actually win the cup. Shanzabaron, hey, I love a good name. As we now take a second goal. Radulic makes it 2-0. Take that, Kex. Hey, Quilla. You'd be surprised, Detective. I think there is quite a large difference. Also, what a brilliant name you have, Detective, because it was you that spotted it. So your detectiveness is what spotted Hakim Ziyech. Hey, Fraj. Okay, so this is better for us. We're starting to gain a bit more ground at the top now. We are actually still in the cup, I believe. Do you know what? You're not even wrong, Thomas. If we were in a situation where... I don't think I'd throw it, but it would be excellent if they did win the cup, because that would actually get them the European football a year early. Because they're well ready for it. That they are perfectly ready. I really want to see if they can do a full season unbeaten, though. If they went unbeaten in a 38-game season in the second tier, that would be actually kind of mental. Like, unbeaten seasons are difficult enough as it is, but to go unbeaten in a non-top flight, I think for me, I would say is even harder, just because the general gap between top and bottom in second tier and below is much, much closer, generally speaking. So if they actually did an unbeaten season there, it would be truly outrageous. And their manager, I mean, I wonder if it's the same bloke that took them down. The board don't seem to care as much about the cup now. No. We actually can beat Honvi. The last time we played them, I think we put 6 past them as it goes. Look at this passing play, by the way. We've had the ball for ages, and now Rivier's through. Oh, my lord. And Gom, what a goal. I know there was a deflection on the end of that, but we must have made about 40 passes in the build-up to that before we finally pulled the trigger. This is what we can do on our best day. And we're absolutely destroying Kekshmet here. But like some of the build-up play here before Björnesoy actually finally decides to yeet that over the top is absolute gold. Now, admittedly, the cross is deflected into the path of Ngom, but still a great goal. Well, that's another thing. Honvi take a lot of our young players too. I think they have more than anyone else other than our affiliate sides, of course. Plus, as things stand, we'd be... Well, actually only 3 points. It's Kishvada doing a bloody good job this season too. We're not 3-0 good in this game, but it's the perfect result for us right now. Allowing us to... Honestly, my plan for the second half might be... to massively lower the tempo, to allow the team to basically rest for the entire second half, just in case there's any guys in this team that might need to play in the next game. And I feel like I did this a lot on Nordic Nomads. When we got into good positions in games, when we had Europe coming up, I would basically drop the tempo all the way down and basically rest in possession for most of the second halves in games. Yeboah. Particularly when we can still do stuff like that, as Yakubu Yeboah provides a lovely goal, a lovely assist there for Ngom. You find that it generally doesn't affect you too badly. I find that sometimes plus it keeps you in much better shape because they just play really slow, really patient. Plus I think your finishing gets better because they're more composed on the ball. But look at this little spin back inside from Yeboah. That's what that 18 flair will do for you. Hey, Integrator. From Canada. Holy shit, I must be super early. I take it you're East Coast, right? That's awesome. We don't get a lot of Canadians. And, well, given our love of geese around here, you know. Larkesh has now hurt himself. Amadou and I might actually have to play 45 minutes. Yeah, tempo, to be fair, I didn't adjust. Oh, you're right, I did. I put it on really short passing, didn't I? Oh, well. Yeah, and Gom's done really well filling in. I say filling in. He is a first-team quality player, so I don't think it's that surprising that he's doing well. But it's nice to see. Any improvements? Defensively, it's an absolute shit show, Burke. But what I will say is attacking build-up and attacking passing and stuff is really nice to watch. But the defensive stuff and goalkeeping is an absolute disgrace. So it's yin and yang. It kind of balances each other out. But some of the goals you'll see scored are genuinely awesome. Gotta catch them all. I like having people in chat when they're from a country that perhaps we don't see as often in chat. I think that's awesome. How many bear facts? Do you know I might? Hello, Slugs. Oh, Slugs, have I got a transfer for you? But before that, oh, I just found in my bear facts book a full-time Prince thank you card from Mike. I don't know why that was in my bear facts book, but there you go. Okay. Bears have a wide range of behaviour, but generally are curious, suspicious, self-reliant, clever, cautious, independent, and dangerous. That's like me, eh? The only certainty of a bear's behaviour is unpredictability. I think they've just described Moses Jarju. I'm fairly certain they've just described Moses Jarju. But we'll take that. Oh, dear. Oh, God. And now it's a penalty as well. Wow, we really are doing quite well here. I'm going to make some subs before we do this penalty, because that always works out so well. Jarju isn't on the pitch, so I don't know who's going to take this. Who do I even want to bring in? Maybe Bosancic? Carvajal, maybe? Just trying to bring on players that we know aren't going to play in the next game, and it's quite tough. Just replacing all of our defence, basically. Krollis, maybe? I'm gone for the hat-trick. Good shout. Can I actually do that quick enough? Ah, shit, I can't, can I? Because I probably could have, but well. Yeah, so what I was going to say, Slugs. So Hakim Ziyech has just signed for Budapest Honvéd on £675 a week. Oh, and Gom's going to take it because he's already on a hat-trick. And he scores it. Of course he will. It's 5-0. And Labassi and Gom's 14th goal of the year. You'll love to see it. A well-earned hat-trick for Labassi and Gom, showing me why maybe Brahim Diaz has got a bit of competition. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you missed this, Slugs. We have signed Brahim Diaz. That as well. But somehow, the Ziyech to the second tier is definitely the more surprising of the transfers, I would say. This has been a really good performance. Considering these guys are 5th in the league. This Brahim Diaz I've heard so much about. Oh, weirdly, actually wasn't in the game wasn't in the team for this game. let's just show him off a little bit, shall we? Where is he? Oh, Brahim. I don't think he's not even considered the best player at the club now. How are you losing ability as training rating's a bit low? He's resolute. He should be better than that, really. And we sold Hendrik. Technically, he hasn't sold. I think he's only on loan. Frosh, thank you for the 7 months. I hope you're well.
Idk.
You heard the man. Idk. Oh, yeah, the fact that he's only 26 years old is the other thing about him. Yeah, Ngom is quite good for that, you're right. But he's no Brahim Diaz, who's already got 3 goals in 4 games for us, 2 Man of the Match awards. He's worth... Basically, the reason we signed him was partly because of that. Oh. They also signed Hendrik. To be fair, Hendrik went to the 3rd tier in Brazil for a loan. What's Diaz's training set to? I don't know, actually. I don't think I've really got training. I've just got him trained in the position. He's set to play in the middle because that's where we're actually using him. Just because he's got that slight lack of pace compared to the wide players. Hey, dude. It might just take him a little while to settle in. Plus, we've got a lot of games lately. Karodi is going to be... Wow, really? Has he played enough games to get suspended? Okay, then. Taking an hour to process between fixtures. Managed to fix it despite having... How about 10 recruitment focuses and condensed it down to 2? Hang on. Really? That is an interesting development, Dan. So are you saying that recruitment focuses are slowing the game down to an absolutely outrageous level? That might be worth testing. Because if so, that would be really problematic from a development standpoint. Because that's like a big feature that they're expecting people to use. And if it... Wow. Has anyone else got any kind of experience with that? Because we've only got 2 of them set. I'd have to do some tests, because that shouldn't be slowing the game down, you'd think. But clearly, that's what's happened. Oh, I might have to do some tests for that, because that would be unideal from SI's point of view, presumably. Unhappy promise not kept. What? Mate, no one bid for you. I literally offered you out and no one bid for you. What do you want me to do, bud? Where did you lie about sentiment? Above. Okay, whatever. Yeah, there you go. Expect you to find a way to sell me. Bruv. Like, that's illegal. We can't... There's only a limit to how much I can do here. Someone's not going to buy your contract. How big a bid it will take? Alright, 600k. How about that? Alright. 500k. If someone gives me 500k for you... I literally did actually at one point offer him out every 2 days and no one was interested. But there you go. Interesting. So actually, we maybe just because we're not using these currently, because we haven't got a scouting budget, we already know what they were set to. It's that. There's nothing really that difficult with these, I don't suppose. I might just get rid of these for the moment. But that would be mad if that was actually slowing the game down. Because that should... Like, Diop is a good player, don't get me wrong. But also, how long does he have? Doesn't he have like an extension? No, he doesn't actually. I think I triggered the extension clause, but still. If we could sell him for 500k, I'd be well happy with that. Particularly now we've got better players. Terminate contract to assert dominance, then just slap him. You did indeed hear correctly, Hadrian. They are still 2nd tier, but sort of in name only, in that they're 24 points clear of the promotion spots and currently have won 20 out of 24. Because what are the rules in this division, actually, while I'm at it? Yeah, no more than 3 non-EU players. Now, I guess Hakim Ziyech might have... he might count as EU because of playing in certain leagues for a certain amount of time, perhaps. So that might be how they got around that, potentially. Dutch nationality. Yeah, I suspect that he probably doesn't count. That might be why they can do it. Is he Dutch? Oh, I thought he was Moroccan. I thought he was at least Moroccan, like, first nationality, right? It's a shame you can't see on anywhere that says, like, is EU citizen. That'd be kind of a useful thing to be able to tell, wouldn't it? But regardless. You're right, he was born in the Netherlands. So actually, yeah, he will be... so he was born in the Netherlands but declared from Morocco, which means he will definitely count as EU. Gate. Thank you very much for the sorrow. For the sorrow? For the furrow. For the... Help. Can anyone else smell toast? For the follow. I hope you're well. I appreciate that. I hope you got the name right there. So, all 3 in the matchday squad. Also, good point. Also, he's already played his first game for Honved. Thank you for the furrow. Right, so Man United knock out Porto, Inter knock out. Oh, wow. Valencia knocking out Lyon there. Fair one. Oh, hang on. You just go back to him. This is why I love having Saz around. He can just be like, Matt, this is why you're wrong. Love it. So back to attributes, additional on the right-hand side. Okay, so info, right-hand side. Oh, attributes. Oh, you legend, of course. He's actually got it on the main fucking screen. I'm a moron. It's actually even more obvious. Hungarian Libby, it's been brilliant, Morksol. We all follow me for the sorrow. Ah, you'll have to see it. Right, okay. So now we've got second... This, I can't believe we're even in this. Yeah, the Stats Plus tab. Oh, look, it's Robin Roofs. I was about to ask what season, what save it was we had him, but of course it was this save. I do bloody love Stats Plus page, though. It is godly to just be able to access this. Skin is Saz23. If you do !skin in chat, you'll get your answer. You'll find a link to it and also a video about it explaining some of the more in-depth features. Although there is a lot of stuff that's been added to it since I made that video, to be fair. I might have to make a second one at some point. Right. So, PSG got Shakhtar. Wait. I love that PSG didn't get into the normal... They didn't get into the main knockout straight away. They had to qualify through the mini knockout bit. Because PSG... Yeah, they came 12th. Which is just funny. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Yes. That's what I do. It's fine, dude. I always notice it. Trust me. Every time I come back to, like, my computer the next morning, because I have the Twitch chat panel open on, like, the Twitch panel thing on my browser, it'll just be full of !skin since the last time I was live. Like, there's one person that I swear to God has requested the skin. Their only messages in chat have been to request the skin, and they've done it like 70 times. Yeah, so basically, the sorting for the league phases of these tournaments is utterly mental, by the way. And yes, it is sorted by head-to-head, but there is a way. In fact, I'll show you an example of this, which is why it is absolutely batshit. So where is that? Was it the Red Bull Salzburg one that was mad? Yeah, down here. So you see these teams all tied on 7 points, right? If you hover over here, Benfica came top of this group. They were the ones that got 24th spot here because they beat FC Köln. The other teams were put behind Benfica, despite Red Bull Salzburg, for example, having a better goal difference, because they just happened to not play any of the teams that were in this little mini group, which means head-to-head is not fit for purpose in these groups. In fact, head-to-head isn't fit for purpose anyway in this group because you're not playing teams both home and away. So yeah, I don't think that's how it's actually going to work in real life. I think it's just that I don't know how it's going to work in real life, but I still think that maybe they should have just gone for goal difference. Just until you know. But yes, so it is mad, but you could be knocked out by virtue of simply not having played one of the teams that you're drawn against, basically. Although, don't be surprised when UEFA do actually implement it. Right, okay. Bobby, Pereira, Diaz, Kapralik, Effie and Diaz again, and Dye, Charju and Moores. Do you know what? I might just change the set piece setup so that we've... Because at the moment, we're just constantly having to move players around, and I think it'd be better if we just move the actual set piece around slightly. Yeah, Novak's what I'm thinking, instead of Kapralik. Although Kapralik did score that absolute belter in the last game, and Novak was a bit shit. So there is that as well. And Kapralik's got a pretty good record, you know. 5 goals and 8 assists is not bad. Yeah, I think they just copied and pasted it over, really. Yeah, I'm surprised no one's mentioned this. Maybe they have on the forums, I just haven't noticed. Could tie-break in those situations, but basically, it seems that it will tie-break based on, like... I think Twitch is fucking up again. I think Twitch is fucking up again, chat. Because I've just noticed all of you have just lost your VIP badges. Far post goals, I mean, we still score a hell of a lot from near post. But, hey. You put it on the forum to no response. Ah, that seems so unusual. What plays on the top teams? I still feel like it's a better... Because at least the seedings are supposed to be fair. Fairer. But I don't know how else you would divide it, really. Oh, now it's back again. That was weird. But you could see it in the chat. It definitely was different. No, like Gordo, for example. His VIP badge is gone on my screen. You can see it on the thing above my head as well. Look, there's no badges next to Gordo's name. Or Zeep's name. FM Brick, thank you very much for the follow. And now Hadrian's got it back again. Yeah, really odd. It was doing this the other night. Demoted. You're no longer a VIP. You're just an IP. Ah, dear. Yeah, of course, Duda. That's what we're here for. Occasionally we talk about Football Manager, so feel free to stir it back to that. Cordo's back again. And now it's back again. Weird. Now I can't. Now I can. Always check the on-screen chat, because that's how you'll know what I'm seeing. Some of you are just P. Yeah, you are. Big P.
Cooper.
Match is held on Monday. Now we're talking.
I
Yes.
am familiar with
Fisgy. Or Fisky.
moves
Thank you for the follow.
program to get freaky.
Budget of 120 million. Been asked to sign high rep players. Do you have any tips on how to manage this? Honestly, Duda, rarely ever do the board actually care if you follow through with that. Even if they are even if they get a full-on depression hard on for you not doing it, it very rarely is going to affect your job security. I had this exact issue every year with Treaty, because I'd have like 200 million in transfer budget, and we'd be signing like 16-year-olds out of Romania, and the board would be like, "What are you doing, bruv?" And I'll be like, "Trust the process," you know? They generally don't care that much, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Unless you're doing really poorly elsewhere, in which case, worry very often. Still on the budget, though. Oh, yeah, trust me. At one point with Treaty United, we had 60 million in the bank and a transfer budget of 180 million pounds. So if I'd spent the budget they expected me to, we'd be in debt by 120 million.
Good morning, Matto. What a beautiful double stream day.
Why, yes, it is indeed, Aiden, a beautiful double stream day. And thank you very much for the 15 months. You'll have to see it. Yeah, they're always devastated about it, but they never actually do anything about it with the devastation. I might... No, I think we'll start off the same way we did last time and then switch to it if we need to. I think that's a good squad for us. Since everyone's in the team, there's no point in like even looking at who's on the bench because they're all there. And the goal got cancelled. Oh, shit. As long as you don't miss the penalty, it might not be so bad. Just don't let Jargy take it. How good is Flavian Moores in the air anyway? Yeah, he's actually pretty good. 6'3" with 16 jumping reach. I think that should get him some goals. I am curious to know about this back post corner thing you were talking about, though. Because we've been decent with front post ones, but if they're more effective at the back post, then I'll happily try it out in the league. Let's be honest, we're going to be out of this soon anyway. We are the underdogs, but if we beat them at home, we're through. There's no, like, two ways about it. That's how it is. We don't have to get any specific results other than a win, which is very specific, admittedly. Right, get a bit of Conference League up there. Molfehevar, come on, lads, you can do it. Just don't lose. In fact, if they could just... Yeah, if they just don't lose, they're in. We could have it do... Oh, we could. We could cycle it. Yeah, I forgot we could do the cycling thing. Just no one ever does it, but we probably should set that up. Right, here we go. Can we score while the music's still on? That's the dream. Oh, we're going to concede while it's still on, aren't we? Right, go and get a tackle in. No. Okay, he didn't. Oh, God. Right, somebody win a tackle here. Yes, well done, Flavian. Oh, Novak. Oh, that's such an unbearably awful pass. I don't know why... What on earth is their goalkeeper doing? What on earth is their goalkeeper doing? If we score off this, their goalkeeper is entirely at fault for this. And now Pereira's through. He's through. Pereira! It's 1-0. Their goalkeeper's made an absolute howler. I've seen dogs that are less howly than that. That is 1-0 to MTK Budapest, and it's Pereira. Of course it is. Oh, that's glorious. Lovely put. I love the way that Pereira knocks this off to Effie. And then Undai's just found the perfect ball around the side. It's a great first touch. Lovely ball across the goalkeeper. Oh, woof, bloody woof. In it. Gorgeous. They've signed Owusu and hadn't realised it. Glorious. 1-0 to MTK Budapest. That's the kind of start we needed in this game. We are a lot better at home in Europe, and what a start. Oh. Molfehevar score. Neiman has scored for Mol. They could be going to the next round. Well, this has been a dreadful first half, but we will take that. We're controlling possession a little bit more. We're looking composed on the ball. This is good. Oh, great. Oh, hang on. Just give it to their goalkeeper. I think our plan should just be to give it to Christensen and then await the chaos. For once, it seems like it's not going to be our goalkeeper. No, don't say that, Matt. You know what that's just triggered. Later in this game, Joao Virginia is going to make an absolutely horrible error, isn't he, now? That just seems like an inevitability. But at least we're giving it much more of a go in this game. We were massively outclassed in the first leg, for the most part, and got very lucky with the result. Today, though, we feel much more in this game. Right, get tracking back. That's it. Keep going. No, don't give up on it. Oh, God, this is getting banged, isn't it? Oh, my God. Luca Bacchio, who's actually injured, has just bent one in the top corner. Ah, good. You love to see it, Chatto. You really do. a great goal. Just like, mate, he's not even fully fit and he's doing that. God damn it. Plenty of time. But it is annoying because we've been good so far. And I was hoping we could hang on to this lead a little bit longer and start to try and get that second goal. Effie to Diaz, though. Effie and Diaz look pretty good and composed in that midfield, though. Sagdal. There's the ball. Pereira's in again. Could he square it? Oh, please, Pereira. This time square it. For the love of God, buddy. Okay, that's fine, too. Yes! It's deflected off of Bobby. It's in. It's 2-1 to MTK. Sagdal with a brilliant little ball into Bobby. And all Bobby needed to do was get a little cheeky testy on that. What absolutely whopping great goal. I thought Pereira should have... to be fair, he makes the right choice there, actually. There wasn't really an option. It's just a lovely little stick tip, basically, from Bobby. Little shuffle. Oh, gorgeous. Little cheeky testy, yeah. That's great stuff. Another injury for Yabel Matis, by the way. They just cannot seem to stop getting injured. Although the players now continue down this end. Applecamp's onto this now. Oh, God, he's going to bang another one, is he? Good tip away from Joao. This game is going to be an absolute humdinger. Like, they are... We're massively in the ascendancy here, which is good, but this is still going quite end-to-end at the moment, so Joao Virginia comes and claims. Okay, half-time at 2-1. I'd say we're deserving of that. What is the injury for Luca Bacchio here? Oh, so he's just not fully match fit, which means he'll probably have to be taken off. We've actually had 2 saves today as well. Oh, no, wait. Actually, in fairness, Joao has saved 5 shots already. Now, admittedly, of fairly low quality, it would seem, given that they barely had any XG. But, to be fair, they're not actually wingers. They are inside forward, so that might be part of the reason for it. Novak, I think, is definitely a sub I make in the second half. Jarju struggling again. He's looked a bit funky in Europe lately. He's not been the dependable boy that we're used to. Right, so Ferencváros and Roma, by the way, still drawing. Incredibly. And Molfehevar still winning. As things stand, we have 2 Hungarian sides through and then just an absolute coin toss going on in there. There's still a long way to go in this game, though. That's the thing. I want to keep an eye on those ratings. Jarju's rating's still a bit sus. Novak, right, I think we're going to get Novak off now. Which page, Matman? So Novak for... Wait, hang on. I'm pressing the wrong button here. Kapralik is what I want. Effie's looking a bit tired, but... I'm tempted to do Radilic again. And then swap him and Flavian Moores over. So Radilic is going to play on the other side, because I think he's right-footed, isn't he? No, he's not. Shit. Just for the purposes of this, just because he's so good from set pieces, it'd be absolutely mental not to have him in that position. Just for the purposes of the rest of this game.
Hi, Matt.
Hello.
What happened to the YouTube save that you was going to have? The lower league Newcastle one.
Basically, YouTube doesn't want that kind of content from me, so it's pretty much impossible. And I decided in the end it would be basically a great way of killing my YouTube channel off officially if I did that as a full-term save. So I decided to just not do it. Basically, I realized some people were excited for it, but at the end of the day, it was either do it and then not be able to do this as a job, or not do it and be able to keep doing this as a job and grow the channel further. So, you know, when it's put into that kind of perspective, there was really no way it was going to happen, unfortunately. However, it might end up being a stream save for next year potentially. So there is that. On the back post for right quarters. Wait, what? Near post. Oh, you're right. I didn't, did I? My bad. Oopsie. I just randomly put a striker on the line. Thank you. Oh. It's just one of the ways it had to be. Like, I had a comment about this the other day on the VOD, and I tried to explain, but the response I got was basically, well, it doesn't seem to be affecting other YouTubers. It's like, yeah, but that's not the case at all, actually, for a start. Like, I am not one of the top creators in our niche, if you like, that can do those kinds of series because they are in that position. You will be able to get away, well, not get away, you'll be able to do those kind of content still. I'm not in that position. If I wanted the channel to grow and I didn't want it to slowly die out, I had to change the style of content I made, basically. That's just the simple facts of the matter. So I did. Oh, come on. It would have killed your YouTube. Well, what I mean by that is, if I did it, no one would have watched it. It would have gained the channel no growth over the course of the year. The only way that it could have gone would have been down. As in, series don't gain more views over time. So no one's watching episode 56 of a series that wasn't already pretty much watching episode 1 of a series, which means that the only way it can go for channel viewership over the course of a year and growth is down. it's a bad business decision to do that kind of content, really. It's, yeah, basically. That's the reason for it, basically. I'm really annoyed, though, that we've not managed to get a better result in this game currently. We've been quite decent, but there's still a chance. Oh my god, imagine if that had got in. Where do I finish this day? When I win the Champions League or the World Cup with Hungary? Neither of those two things, because it's not about winning the World Cup with Hungary or the Hungarian national team in any way. It's not about winning the Champions League either. It's about the coefficient charts. Oh dear. Hey, Persa, how's it going? Welcome in, my friend. Stream with YouTube. Why? Yeah, exactly. Everyone has different skill sets. It's just a case of that. Basically, look, I'll explain it. Numbers are, I feel like, a better way of explaining this to you. So, if I do, say, Nordic Nomads, for example, each video, roughly 3,000 views. I do 3 of those a week, right? Each of those is probably going to be viewed by the same 3,000 people each week, right? None of them gain any growth because they're not going to be pushed into the algorithm, because the algorithm doesn't promote content that's in the middle of a series. It just doesn't do it. That's basically how that works. So you're not getting any new people to the channel over the entire course of the year. Secondly, you're not going to be exposed to more people. The viewership numbers are kind of very stagnant. You can't grow with it, basically. Whereas if I do one-off content that has the opportunity to not only grow, which means that they have the potential to be viewed by a lot more people than that if the algorithm picks it up, they're also going to be viewed by different people, which gives you a larger viewer base potentially, and it also allows the channel to grow with it. That's basically, yeah, what it comes down to. They're not new viewers, yeah, exactly. And obviously I care about current viewers as well, but if the channel doesn't grow, I can't keep doing it, basically. That's the truth of the matter. Whereas now, every time I post a video, it'll get seen by about 7,000 to 8,000 new people. Usually, roughly. It can still happen, Bolter, but it's the exception, not the norm. That's the best way I can sort of explain it. It's something I really should have done sooner. Like, eventually, if I did that every single year, there'd be less and less people that watch that series until such time as it just disappears and dies. And it was really getting to that point last year. That's the truth of the matter. Like, don't worry, I loved doing Nomads last year. I love making Let's Play content, but it's not sustainable. Now you're talking, Lavinio. It's not because I don't want to. The reason I wanted to mention the blue stuff thing is because I wanted to make that content, but it just wasn't viable, really. Especially not when we're going into a cost of living crisis, where I can't rely on Twitch income because Twitch income is extremely unpredictable, whereas YouTube at least is slightly more predictable and does actually kind of track with inflation slightly more, as we now concede as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're still big, but the content market has changed. That's really annoying, but we kind of mugged them off in the first leg. I think we're going to have to go a bit more aggressive against them. But yeah, please don't take that as me being like, oh, you shouldn't want that sort of thing. I understand people want X, Y, and Z. It's just I can only do what is going to allow me to keep making content. Because if I did that this year, then there wouldn't be any content at all next year of any sort, because I would not be able to be in a position to make it. And I feel like that's really what the decision came down to in the end. But I realise sometimes from an outside standpoint, it's really hard to sort of see that sort of stuff, because it's not really the sort of thing you'd have to think about as a viewer, because why would you? There'd be no reason to. Oh, come on. Well played. Well defended in the end. Thank God for that. Oh, dear. I think with the introduction of things like TikTok, that's definitely changed it, yeah. Content needs to be made. Yeah, bear in mind, it's not that I don't enjoy the new content I'm making. I actually really do enjoy that as well. That's the beautiful thing. I really like making this content as well. It's given me a chance to experiment with stuff a little bit more and just have fun. But also, that's another thing as well. Remember, I am just me. I don't have editors. I'm just one guy that does this. Everything I do, I have to do by myself. And that's fine. I like doing that. I don't think it's algorithm related. I think it's the market itself has changed. Yeah, we've just given up in extra time here, unfortunately. It seems that... Actually, Bobby has done all right today, but... we do seem to have just completely given up the ghost in this game. And there's not really any changes I can make beyond just freshening the team up a little bit to really make any difference here. Maybe get Diaz off for Cater, just to give us like 50 minutes of something. David Hare, I didn't actually know. I think it's just people want different things, you know? People don't have a lot of time commitments to be able to go after a series that long. And when they do, generally speaking, they will go towards larger creators and that. And that's fine. That's understandable, which is why you'll see that they're still able to be sustainable with those types of content. Things just change, you know? And that's fine. You've got to adapt with it. It's adapt or die in this industry, and I'm trying to adapt. Oh, good. Oh, no, we got it. We got it. Right, here we go. Too much press. Well, to be fair, we've actually only pressed half the game. Like, we didn't turn the press on to the second half here. But we've got some fresh legs on the pitch now. Maybe there's still hope for us yet to go to extra time or something. That's not a bad pass. Oh, it nearly was. What worked against them in the first leg? It was that and that, wasn't it? Did you say Ferenc beat Roma? No way. I love that you guys notice this stuff, because I always miss it when I'm too busy getting engrossed in this game. Oh. They bloody did. Traore scored in the 95th minute. That means they've not technically beaten them yet. Oh, I play for set pieces. True. I don't know. Actually, no, because we've got Radilic on the pitch. That might work. Gets one big header on it, but like, they've been really good for the rest of this match. We had our chances earlier, and then they just took over this game. And it just doesn't seem like we've got anything to offer. We're going to get no more highlights here, and we are out of Europe because of that. That's really annoying. Yeah, we just died, and they just suddenly found a load in the second half of this game, unfortunately. But that is exactly another thing, Bearded Child. People can fall behind on a series so easily, and usually when that happens, and I do this as well when I'm watching YouTube series of any sort on YouTube, it's a case of if I fall behind, I tend to just dip out a lot of the time at that point, because that's just natural. Whereas if the content is one-off stuff, you can dip in and out and not really feel like, and you can still come back to it too. Yeah, they just had that little extra for us. It's annoying that we got drawn against them in the first place, but you're right, we did deserve it. We weren't good enough to get the draw in the first. Help players with energy. It's nothing to do with that. They're just a better team than we are. We weren't expecting extra time there. That's just, they were just better than us. Ferencvaros do beat Roma, though, away from home. Yes, incredible. Trashy! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we could do the alternating corners thing. Do you have a specific setup, though? Because back post, like, what's the actual setup for it? Boom. Well, we got 400 grand, which is not that much in the grand scheme of things, but it does at least help us with the money somewhat. Bumper season without much of a progress. Well, that's the thing. There's so much you can... There's not much you can do with that as well. I'm like that with real TV, Bolterod, particularly now that streaming services in real life with like TV stuff are going back to this episodic once-a-week nonsense. I'm like, okay, I'm still going to wait until you're done and then I'll watch it, though. They didn't. Does that mean Brighton knocked out Apple? Apple. Not Apple. Yeah, Apple. Apollon. Got them in the end. Oh, wow, they massively smashed them. Oh, my God. They weren't, though, were they? Now, I want to look at this game. Holy shit. They were going out. Brighton were going out until the 90th minute here. They scored in the 90th, 93rd, and 94th minute. I can't watch that, unfortunately, because stream. But I'm sure it was Howley. Oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, if this happened to us, I think we'd be just taking a break and playing some Friends with Golf. Friends with Golf. Friends with Golf, chat. Season review of stream save aren't a thing anymore. Yes, they are. I've done them every single season of this save. They come out the day of the transfer streams, like right before the stream. I've done them every single season so far. Let's play Friends with Golf. Friends Golf with? Oh, mate, Friends Golf with is such a good game. Renaming the beach after Andy Security. Ah, good. Right, okay, let's have a look at... So Ferencvaros, incredibly, are through, which is great news. Basically, they're not called Recap Season 5, because that's, again, that has the same problem as doing a series on YouTube. They all have their own names, but the thumbnails are basically the same. So they're the blue thumbnails with, like, the MTK badge in them. Friends with Golf GTI, now you're talking. Better tweet about the survey. Oh, I didn't see the responses bit. 13k responses is brilliant. That's exactly what we were looking for. Evergreen names, yeah. A Pegnan stream. Maybe if it goes really bad. Cards against humanity. Humanity against cards. That's the one. They've been fighting us for years. Merle, thank you very much for the 3 months. In a minute, when it comes up. There it is. Thank you, friend. That's so kind of you. I just hope that people aren't too disappointed in me for not doing a YouTube Let's Play series. And I know there has been some. There was someone that did complain quite vociferously, but that's... I think I've made myself, like, pretty... I think I've explained the logic to it enough now to the point where most people should understand that it's a case of either I do it and I don't have a channel, or I don't do it and I do. So that's fine. R1, ew! Thank you for the follow. I think that the survey was very, I'm really excited to talk to Ben about the actual results about it. I have 12. There'll be more videos as well. Red Zone, no, it did terribly because it was Let's Play content. Compared to any of the other videos I put up prior to that, it did terribly. And the second one did really bad. Like, so that was sort of a little test to see if I could still do stuff like that, and it performed appallingly in the grand scheme of things. Doomed to fail. I know, the video got relegated. Now, I feel like, Comrade, there is a need to explain, because I want people to understand rather than just... I feel like sometimes people don't explain enough and stuff like that when those decisions are made. I feel like I owe you that. But I'm excited to see what the survey turns out. Right, hang on. We didn't check on Mole, did we? We know they won. They won both fucking legs. What a bunch of legends. So that means that, okay, we went out, which is annoying, particularly because we led the game twice. Shit happens. However, we've still got Ferencvaros in miraculously, and Mol Fehevar, which means that that should take us pretty close to 10.3. We're having a 10-point season in Europe in the 4th season of the save. That's mental. How close are we to actually gaining above Ukraine? Oh, no, we're nowhere near Ukraine, but we're certainly gapping Sweden now, which is extraordinary. How are we ranking on the year? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9th. We're 9th on the year. We're already operating at not loading region faces. What does that mean? Do you mean like not using the Z-gens? Because I am. Just for example, that he's a regen. Yeah, no, the survey is definitely going to have that skew, but I still think it's very important. And the fact is, they're not going to listen to anything we say anyway. But I think it's just important to have some data that basically says this is what people actually want. You know. Oh, thank you, Mels. That's very kind. A 10-week reborn. I know, but you know, double triggered, press less, damn straight. But I think the data is 95% playing on PC is not in any way surprised to me at all. And it gives you a lot better. It gives us a lot better data base set when it comes to discussing anytime we do find ourselves talking to SI, which is occasionally. Moore's still living. Oh, no. Moores is happy to stay now. Not only is he happy to stay, but he's also signed a new contract, which gets rid of his release clause. Because we found a way around that thing when the game fucks you. And on laptops, though. Well, laptops are still PCs. So that doesn't really change anything, really. I don't think. But yeah, no, I literally did it in the last stream, BC. Sorry, I did it before today's stream. So now all the regions have faces. Well, the ones that were in our scouting range, which admittedly is nothing at the moment. Jarju's suspended. Not a huge shock there. It was bound to happen eventually. They often sack their agent. Yes. I actually pointed this out in that... You know when I made that contract video back at the start of the cycle? That was how I noticed you could get players to sack their agents. It's fun. Wait, who's this? Is that Sagdal? Yeah. Okay. So, do they have their draw yet? Since we're now actually out of... But at least we can get closer to... We get the regions in sooner. Not regions. The youth intake sooner. I think what that purpose of the question in the survey was basically to see how many console players there are. I still think it should be a decent amount. Well, on Xbox anyway. Ain't nobody playing it on PS5. They must have got their draw by now, right? Watch them get... I'll tell you what, right? There are worse draws they could have had here. Dynamo Kiev... I think they'll probably still lose, but I feel like they might get something out of one of those games. God, do you remember Stadia? And Ferencvaros got Herenveen. They knocked out Roma. Why can't they knock out Herenveen? Also, thing in the back of my head is at the moment going, do you want to do the Herenveen thing that you always do? And do you know what? On this one occasion, I'm going to skip it. Indeed, we've nearly paid off my own scouting debt. Yeah, Herenveen in the Europa League is quite surprising too. Right, let's just rotate this around a little bit. Play whoever he wants for this game. We can just kind of go a bit mad for this now. Although I might start Yeboah again because I'm enjoying him at the moment in this team. He's got assist, and that's what we want. Müller as well. Axelson. There's quite a lot of those players that I need to get some more football to, I think. They have kidney, but no, they're clearly Hearts, because they fucking love everybody. I don't know if the survey results are actually out yet, Dean. I think it was maybe just Ben was like hinting at some of the things he'd seen so far. Miles, thank you very much for the follow as well. Yes, Yakubu Yaboa is indeed a regen. The Ghanaian San Maximin. Oh, he looks, actually, what does he look like? Oh, hang on, I can't click it from that screen. One sec. Let me get to the next one. There he is. There's the gorgeous looking Yakubu Yaboa. What a guy with his 18 flair, 17 dribbling, and 16 technique. God. He's capable of playing there, but I just really love Brahim further up. Actually, I don't think he is capable of playing there now I think about it. No. Particularly as he has no defensive ability whatsoever. He would be appalling in that role. Just because in the league we could maybe get away with it. But he's just so... Yeah. He would struggle to do any of the defensive jobs there. Plus, what I've noticed is he does sometimes drop quite deep anyway. Over 16k response. That's so much better. When I was talking to him on Wednesday afternoon, he was saying that he did survey quite a long time ago and got like 1,000 responses. So this is a massive step in the right direction. I'm so pleased that it's getting so many responses now. Hopefully people have been signal boosting it a lot, which is cool. Oh, no worries, Mel. I'm just happy to have you. Brahim's on $4.5 a week, which is the highest paid player at the club, but he's also, you know, he's also Brahim Diaz. So, oh shit, we didn't set up the set piece thing. Fuck. Remind me after this match. We'll try the rotating set piece thing we were going to test. Oh, this is a cup game, isn't it? That would explain why Ferencváros are playing Dorog. And Dia Diaz have started really strongly already. We're just not seeing any of the chances for some reason. That is like 7 Hakim Ziyechs. This is true. SYC flavor. No, he's well, we couldn't afford him on that kind of money if that's what he wanted. You think that's fun? You think that's good, Flying Dutchman? Just you wait. Hakim Ziyech is playing in the 2nd division of Hungary and is on £675 a week, playing for Budapest Honvéd. So we're being ripped off in comparison. Okay, well, we can have a look at that then after this and try that and implement that as our second one. Tony Kroos, we released him. We sent him back into the wild. I don't know if he got a contract. Funes Mori did, as did Adam Armstrong. Both of those two signed for Vashas, of all places. But we can definitely check on Tony Kroos, because he was almost affordable by us as well. It's just I'm surprised someone like Ferencváros didn't try and take a punt on someone like Tony Kroos. He could have been a really good option for him. I mean, for anyone, let's be honest, it's Tony Kroos. Yeah, so I was going to say, there is a couple of days left on the survey, so if you haven't filled it in yet, I would advise you to do so, as Kroos has missed the target. Good. That's fine. Good ball through to him, though. Be a future Hungarian international? Maybe. I'm going to yell at them. Because Kroos again, striker on a 6.2, imagine. Maybe we do try the poacher thing out for a little while. Might just get Bobby on for a bit. It is weird how the strikers have just sort of stopped performing over the last sort of 6 months of the save, despite there not being an update from FM. Okay, here we go. Brahim. Oh, over the bar from Bosancic. Close one. Brahim just continues to put in outrageously good crosses. He's putting in the crosses, chat. Meanwhile, Ferencváros are having no trouble in front of goal whatsoever. Mesut Ozil at Bochum. Okay. That does... What a goal from Moses Jarju. That does sort of indicate to me that this thing where players are being released and actually picked up at random clubs is definitely happening more. Maybe people. Maybe I have. What a great goal that is from Moses. What a free kick. James Ward-Moses. We'll take that. We've been pretty good in this game if it wasn't for only being a goal up. Absolutely not, Flying Dutchman. We might still do some streams of it, but it won't be on YouTube probably because, it did not perform very well, or well at all. But that's fine. You know, it's an experiment. You live and learn. Carvajal. Boom. If everyone just trigger pressed dribble less, they'd have loads more success. They're missing out, really. Oh, and... I thought we were going to get at the end of that there. We might still, though. It's Yakubu Yaboa! What a brilliant goal. I think that's his first goal for the club as well, is it? Excellent goal by... Yes, it is. You love to see it. Yakubu, look at that turn as well. He's so nimble on the ball. The way that he's able to like bring this out the air from the knockdown. This first touch is absolutely superb. And then the finish is gorgeous. Medical center introduction being pushed into my inbox in 2027? But maybe they're just saying, have you considered the word of the medical center? Very important. Oh, that was a lovely goal. And it will send us through to the next round of the Cup, which we kind of need to focus on trying to win this season as well. Be nice to win a Magyar Cup. I want to win the league as well. Oh, look at this from Bobby. Right, there's the run. Kapelik's probably not going to be able to get much off from this, so he'll probably just shoot from range. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. I see no problem with this. Maybe I should have him on dribble, on shoot less often. Brahim Diaz is dead. So maybe Labassi for a little bit. That was a proper Yobel finish. If anyone's going to finally do the reverse Rabona back heel free kick again, it will be him. We've been waiting for it for years. I want to see it again, damn it, even if it was an animation glitch. And that's a penalty. I guess Moses will take that too. 5 years into his save on stream. The game was like, have you tried getting good? As Charju misses another penalty. That's 2 in a row now, Moses. What's going on, buddy? It's because he's already scored in the game. He felt like, do I need a second goal to prove my worth? Nah. There's no need for it. He doesn't want to show off. It's Moses. He knows that everyone already knows that he's good. Not Hungary and Ireland. Poland. Poland would definitely be the one for me. That's the one I'm recommending this year for people. Just like last year, I was recommending Hungary and Ireland quite a lot. But yeah, Poland is fun. Haladash knock out Molfehova. So we're actually going to play a second tier side in the next round, which is really useful. Declan Rice just signed for Real Madrid. My lord. Actually, speaking of, well, not really speaking of, but speaking of loosely, were there any new transfers right to the end of this? So Carlos Vela, we already knew it was happening. Adam Armstrong in the air. Then Funes Mori. So Bolly, there was no new ones. Rather than missed it. Yes, that happened quite a lot last year too. What's the under 22 Polish rule? I forgot. It's been a while since I've managed in Poland. Right, let's sort out this corner thing. So if I create a new routine, it will... Yeah, they'll be cycled through. Okay, cool. So show that you can't just like... Let me just get my reference file up on the other screen. I realize you won't be able to see it, but that's fine too. So we've got striker on... What's that? Striker on... God, I'm having to look at Kev's face way more than I normally do. So far post, mark goal. Oh, so it's kind of similar to what I normally do anyway, actually, just with a different angle of attack, I suppose. So I'll have the big defender, him going far post, and then the other defender lurking far post. Kind of like what we already do, actually. And then a lurk near post, a mark goalkeeper one, and then an edge of... I see. So one of them is set to lurk, and the other one's set to edge of area. Wait. Tap off from edge of area. We don't want DM doing that, though. I'd rather have those two do that. I love how the positions on the actual screen change, even though it isn't actually different. Well, badge pack, it's TCM. TCM logos, and face pack is DF11. In the first 11. Oh! But could you not, like, just have a young player that's counted as homegrown? Does it have to be Polish, or is it just... Hang on, let's just have a little look, since I've got this on the screen right now. Automatically eligible. Domestic players must be combined 3,000 minutes. So do you actually have to, or could you just take the fine? I'm curious. Or will the game just force you to do it? So if I then save that, I want to make sure I've got this in the right place. If I just save this routine as routine 2, because I'm very uncreative like that. And if I just like load routine, the reason I wanted to create a second one and then load it like that is because... Yeah, okay, that seems fair. So now we've got 2 of them. So in theory, if FM is true to its word, it will rotate through them. Man, it's absolutely pissing it down outside. I thought someone was using a lawnmower. It's just raining. Brahim Diaz, you're right, yeah. You're emphatically right about that. I also wonder if maybe we should have an alert from... With our original tactic, perhaps. We should change that slightly too. Yeah, they do apply. Yeah, you just dump them straight in. So I want... Yeah, maybe put Diaz there instead. And, oh, that's routine 1, my bad. And I got left, and then it sights to routine 1. Right. Oh, I see, because it highlights, yeah, okay. It's not exactly identical to Kev's one, but it's got the extra player just there, sort of around, knocking about. Oh, I think I've got some lookups to do as well. Let me just get through this first. I want to just change one of these to this one here. I want to try and attack the edge from this side too, because maybe we're missing that element of it. And if I have him attack, he might be able to be more efficient from both sides potentially. Okay, that'll do. We'll just try that. Mix things up a little bit. The international team scouting yet? No. Basically because we have no money. Our scouting budget is negative £500,000. So we can't do that until we can... I didn't, did I? You're right. It's just... I'm an Egypt. We did all of that and then didn't actually set up where it was aiming it. 5,000 IQ. Can I actually... Ah! Good. Don't you love it? So I can't set that, because when I click it... Oh, now I can. So this one is far post for routine 2. If I go to right and then routine 2... Now I can. Now it's letting me do it. For some reason it wasn't letting me do it before. There we go. That's better. Right, okay, that should now work. So we've got that for near post, that for far post, that for near post, that for far post. Cool. All right, this is fascinating. We'll see if this gets us any better. Jailus, thank you very much for the follow. Right. Have I got any more lookups that I missed? So we did Hot Prospect, we did Hulk. We haven't done Hulk Yoga, actually. My bad. And there's a Reese Healy in there, too. And my God, that rain is so loud. They rotate, yeah, during the match. So it's certainly worth a go, is what I'd say. Let me just click that and get that out of the way. There's quite a lot of things in FM that actually do quite well like that. Won't be able to do it. That's a good point. Shit, yeah. We might get Jarju back on them. It is very buggy if you don't have the designated guy yet. Well, I'll actually have to look into that. I might set some. I think I'd still rather... Brahim Diaz's corners, I think, are the same as Jarju. So I don't think it's actually too much of an issue. Let's go back into this again. Let's just have a look at our set piece takers. Corners. So it's one better than Jarju, but I think I'd still rather have Jarju take them. And then Pereira, then Diaz, just because I'd rather have Diaz operate on the edge of the box, because the ball will come there quite a lot. Any free kick takers? I think the free kicks are fine. We got any long throwers? And Dye's actually got a proper cracking long throw on him, you know. That's what I would say. Yeah, and also Jarju's just Jarju.
HJK.
HJK, how dare you? Thank you for the 30 months lockers. That's amazing, my friend. Hope you're well today. Right, let me just do Reese Healy. Then I'll set this up. Then I'll take a pee break. And yes, don't worry. I have got your quiz ready. Oh, he plays for Toulouse. Oh, wow. That's kind of sick. I'm so used to hitting stats there. Because this is a real-life transfer. £1 million from MK Dons. And now he's just cutting about in Ligue 1. Not scoring a lot of goals, but earning 20 grand a week in Ligue 1. That's awesome. Youth Intake hasn't happened yet. We're still in February. Hey, Finley. All over the week. Ooh. I think you can, yeah. I mean, it's not a player I'm even vaguely familiar with, but man has clearly been absolutely living it up. Yeah, we haven't got to the youth intake yet, but we will. We'll get it in today, that much is for sure, because I'm going to make sure of it, damn it. So Tony Kroos is still a free agent, sadly. He didn't get picked up by any of the Hungarian sides, unfortunately. Oh, now my chat box has gone. Right, let's just move shit around a little bit. Sometimes that fixes it. Sometimes just refreshing a couple of bits has done it. I'm gonna just hit me in a 1 in chat. See if I can fix the chat box. Hey, look, he's driving that fake. There he goes, back again now. Karim Demane. Final dude. Oh, no face pack. How dare you? 3. Always gonna be different, don't you, Brazia? Just right. You could say anything. I'd never know, except I can read it on the other panel that's right next to your faces. So this is Karim Demane. Feels like the really self-confident answer to a quiz question. It's like, which player did Bayern Munich sign from Liverpool in the summer? Duh, Mane, obviously. 22 years old. I mean, he came from a club called Planet Foot, which is just wonderful. I love that the badge has got the name spelt differently as well. It's Planete Foot or Planet Foot. Kishvada have got some interesting loan players from us, but also... Well, actually, we can see their first team. Mishanovic, Orestiano, Volitsky, Torres, Osai. That's our guy. Kamai, Melnik, Ditter, who's a guy they've signed who's really decent as well. They've just done really well this season, honestly. 70 on the youth contract. Doesn't want to join. Yeah, unfortunately, Mionia, the whole wants to continue his development is, I think, something we're seeing a lot more of in FM23. As we did with Ibu Sane. I think you'll find it will change when he's 18. But unfortunately, he'll probably end up having signed a proper contract by then. So your best bet is actually less youth contracts and more free... Actually, speaking of... I know this is unlikely to have changed, but I just want to see if there's any newbies in there. Your best bet is less of that, more of these. Oh. So there is a couple. There's this guy, Pierre Charles, who was there before, who's certainly worth a look when we get our scouting budget back. Any newbies in the under-19 squads? Yeah, look at these guys. All from Uenord. Elliot Andre might be worth a scout too. Patrice Omberg was there before. Vanden Bosch. I mean, these ranges have some quite high levels on them. Continued development does appear to be, as you say, this year's not at this stage. You can even find some in the under-21s. Now, there's none here at the moment, but that's only because I signed 2 of them. The 2 guys that were in the under-21s that were on amateur deals were Moors and Novaks. And there's no one in the 23, surely, no. But you can get so much cool stuff there. Norway's good for it as well. We haven't tested the Egypt thing yet because we had to bin that off because of the scouting. But we'll try that again in the summer because I'm genuinely interested about that. I'm good, Dazza. And also, thank you for shouting me out on Twitter the other day when that was that, not competition, people were asking about saves and stuff. I always do appreciate that. I always see that stuff. I've seen people have put me forward for some interesting things in the past for that. It's really nice of them. It fills my heart with joy. He's aged out of that. Maybe not. Maybe he's just forever a kid. He's the James Milner of Belgium. I suspect that he probably will, Mionia. That's the downside to it. But it definitely feels like they're protecting the younger players a bit more in this FM. And I'm actually okay with that. We'll still be able to sign plenty of them. Because, I mean, Sagdar, by the way, he's turned out way better than I was hoping. I thought he was going to be a sort of average player, but he's actually really, really good now. I wonder if he could get Norway caps, honestly. He's developing into that role. That high determination does seem to be really making a difference. Oh, I know, Daz. I don't know, actually. I tend not to think like that about myself, but thank you. I really do appreciate that. You're all too nice to me. That's why it's important for Rob to be around. So, Fenerbahce Celtic on a Tuesday. I love that this is it's still the playoff round. Wow. That's more than me, Kaz. Also, how's it going, Kaz? Expectations, win-win. Yes, fair enough. Right. Okay. So, we've had a little rest, I think. Or have we? Nope. No, we haven't. Do we get like a day off anytime soon? Wow, we really don't, do we? It's just why we're not playing in Europe at the moment. Well, it's not. That would be much, much preferable to what we're doing. Diaz playing as the ball in... Oh, that's... Wait, Brahim Diaz on the wide... No. What are we doing? We can start Felipe Novak there. That's fine. A few days prior. Depends. For Premier League matches? Probably not, Fraj. No. Although... It depends, because they have been opening up more parts of the Riverside stand, slowly but surely, over the course of this season. But they'll be inordinately expensive, because Fulham are fleecing people this season on ticket prices. De Silva, just ask Dan. But I have done a scouting mission. I tend to ignore that screen entirely, because I don't think it actually works properly. Oh yeah, and yes, Uipesh do have one of Simeone's sons up front. Put them on development list would make sure. Yeah, the development listing does make a big difference, but for me, the biggest difference genuinely has been offering them out, getting no responses, and then looking again at the results of my poll. My poll? Which poll? As in, if you mean the survey, then that wasn't specifically me. That was mostly Ben. I just sort of contributed some stuff and part of the discussion when we were talking on Wednesday. And I don't think those results are public yet. I think they're still collecting the data on it. Hey, Damien! Sunday morning. Sumo biathlon. That's some full-on Eurosport right there, David. That reminds me so much of Trans World Sport. What a show that was. Are we going to go... Oh, well, we know what's going to happen here. Jockey Monster is about to tear us a new one. How's he developing? Oh my lord. They're going to either he's going to be a legend for the club or they're going to make a shitload of money. And either way, I'm so happy with that. Right. I'm going to have a quick pee break, but don't worry, chat. If you missed the last stream, we've got a new game for pee. So basically, when I go for my pee, you're going to see on screen the Wikipedia stats and career history of a player. It's up to you to guess what that player is before I am back. So, have at it, my friends. I'll be back in a second.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by. Someone save me for I pass out. I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way, but why didn't I stay?
Did anyone guess Mycon? I just can't believe it. So yes, the winner was actually Mush, who was the first person to come up with Mycon. Quick tour of my scouting. I don't have any scouting at all set up at the moment, Kieran. So, like, legitimately not a single bit of scouting I have set up currently. And I would advise you to... Most of the scouting I do is either manual, or we did have some recruitment focuses, but turns out they can slow the game down loads, which is good, isn't it? Oh, dear. So apparently Mycon actually played a game for Trepene. I couldn't believe that. I was looking through it, I was like, wow, mad. But yeah, apparently that's a thing. I guess it must have been like a charity thing. I don't know. Then it couldn't be, could it? Because it wouldn't count as like a proper game, would it? But regardless, yeah. I figured that the bit would have got people would have been the Roma Manchester City part. That sort of probably would have been quite an easy one, right? Beast PC, don't give a shit. Oh, that's a lot of options. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever had to scroll on this screen before. But okay, that's a lot of different things I could have said, and they probably would have all done the same thing. We move. Yeah, so we found out earlier, Stealthy Assassin. Well, we haven't proven it yet, but we have suspicions that the more recruitment focuses you have, the more it slows your game down. We had a guy in earlier, who must be in Dan, he had 10 recruitment focuses, and his game had basically slowed to a complete crawl. So I'm looking forward to testing that out, maybe. But yeah, if you are finding your game running really slowly for no reason, try turning off some recruitment focuses if you are using them, and see if it makes any difference. It shouldn't do, should it? But you just never know with FM. But yeah, at the moment, Kieran, we had 2 recruitment focuses which we were using to find younger players, but honestly, the only reason I'm using that at the moment, yeah, so bear in mind, with the Z-Gens, I could only do it based on our scouting range, because in order to, like, what I would normally do is I'd dump a lot of transfer budget into thing to get the world budget so it shows all the players, but because we had no money to even do that, I couldn't show it beyond our own scouting range. It's weird that Jockey Monster didn't come up there, but yeah. A whiz quiz. Yes, that was a whiz quiz. It's a new thing I've been trying out instead of puns. And Unemployed Manager, I don't want to do that to the save just because basically, I don't want to add stuff to the save that I don't need to, and I'm not going to add unemployed managers and then retire shit, basically. Because then you can start getting people going, well, actually, you've looked at this, I just can't be arsed with it, you know. What a great finish that is, by the way, from Jean-Louis. Steve Claridge, yeah. You can save and load, or I could just do what I did, you know. Go play Mario. Do you know I would? I don't really like Mario that much, but thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. He formally signed for them. That's kind of mental. How do you formally sign for a club that aren't going to pay you anyway? controller plugged and you couldn't type in a custom transfer. Really? That's kind of mad. But yeah, I think manual scouting is definitely going to be the way to go this year for sure. As Pereira, can he put it across for someone? No, but if he was going to and gone would have volleyed it. Kieran, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I would say, Kieran, your best bet is manual scouting for under 19 and under 21 youth national teams. If you're looking for your young regens, if you want specific players, I have a lot of scouting filters and views that I use that will probably work quite well as well. I don't think they do, Persa. I think your junior recruitment, as far as I know, is only affected by the... You know when you go to a board meeting and you can ask them for like more junior budget or something? I think that's the only thing that actually affects that. I might be wrong about that, but I think that's the case. Officially registered by FIFA. Well, there you go. Shows what I know. By the way, this has gone a little bit under the radar here, right? If I only have 3 scouts and almost 0 scouting budget, freeze loans, agent offers at that point. Bear in mind, we don't have that many scouts and no scouting budget either. But freeze and loans. Freeze and loans and agent offers are your best bet there. But Pushcats were bottom of the league briefly. If they do that, I will actually walk to their offices myself and take a shit on... I won't do that, obviously. But, like, that would be mental. Yeah, Diaz came up, and I'm actually looking like staying up at the moment. I'd be interested to see how he's like, what he's like for you, Mjolnir, because he's been quite bad for a lot of other people, including myself. Doing it all. To be fair, Kieran, the way I set it up, it actually still relies on them doing most of it, particularly when you do the under 21 scouting. You just have to do a bit of legwork for like 10 minutes, and then the rest is like all kind of almost automated. Cork City, yeah, Ireland is a great league, and Cork City is a good club within that, particularly as they start second tier. Or do they? Did they get promoted last year? I forgot. Diaz on the right, maybe? Get Larkeshin. Get a bit of Yakubu Yaboa, because why not at this point, right? Yeah, director of football recommendations as well. We did a lot of that when we were really strapped for Crash. I'll show you in a minute, Kieran. I can't actually show you because we don't have the money to... I made a video where I actually explained the entire process from start to finish. It's from FM22, but it does still work. So if you do ! Scouting, you'll find that. Oh, go on, Brahim. You know you want another banger. Brahim Diaz, he's an absolutely ridiculous player. I can't believe he's actually playing in this league. He's got so many goals and assists and performances so far in only a short space of time. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets like the most man of the match awards by the end of the season, just with how good he's been in such a short period. It's probably another man of the match award right there. Oh no, maybe not. Oh no, it is, isn't it? 7.7 he's on. He's going to earn himself yet another one. 6 p.m. tonight. No. The actual... hang on. I'll show the camera settings while I'm doing that. I think the draft... The show itself on the main thing goes live at like 6, but we won't be going live until well past 7, I don't think, anyway. Once I find out properly, I'll try to put something in the Discord. Oh dear. Come on, goalkeeper. Yes, nicely saved, Joao. J-Doggy. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways. I just feel like, even with using recruitment focuses, and we have had some success with a couple of them that we set up, but every player that they found in that, I know for a fact we would have found using our other method, and we would have found them sooner. So in truth, they're still not that good. Oh, lovely stuff. So, 5k. 5k? 5 points clear. That's more like it. We're finally starting. After a really poor start, we have pulled this back quite nicely. I'm hoping Ferencváros don't screw this up any further, though. I'd really like it if they could at least come second here. We don't really need them running the risk of getting knocked out in the Conference League group stages, or not group stages, like the qualifiers. And apparently they make them save slower. Exactly, Dan. Yeah, we were just talking about that. That's how this actually came onto this. 7 straight. Wow. We've conceded 1 goal in our last 7. Yeah, no corners at all in that game, interestingly. You're right. Although it could just be like a one-off thing. Lovely stuff. God, another game immediately after that. There's so many games at this point in the season. And actually, speaking of games, when is Molfehevar's match? Oh, they've got a little bit of a break now. 5th of March. Or is it? Oh, no. Technically, there's... Oh, no. Yeah, it's just later in the day. Any head games to play? No, you know me. You've seen me draft before. Apparently, David, yes. I still haven't got any... This is just very much apocryphal at the moment, but it might well do, yes. Coefficients. We're still technically 22nd, but this year we're going to have a huge jump. So we're 22nd, but as of the moment, that's of the year, we're going to be going above like 6 different teams. So we're going to go up to 16th next season, which is really, really good. I think it's 1 away from getting us another European place. Plus, next year we're losing the worst year of the bunch, so we're going to gain... We could go up as high as like 13th potentially the year after that. So a huge set of seasons for us, hopefully. I haven't done any tests on it yet, David, but I am going to do so. It might be something I can test during the week, actually, even though I've got a lot of videos to make this week, which I'm looking forward to. Just need to get a video up again. I feel like I haven't uploaded one in too long. ED7 for every win tonight. I thought you... Do you not want to see it then? I don't You don't want to see ED7? I have to remember to export my tactics. No, Molfehevar are still in Europe, as are Ferencváros. Incredibly, they are both still in Europe. They've got Heerenveen, and Molfehevar have got... No, I've forgotten. Robin Wood, thank you for the 16 months. I hope you're well.
I'm the Pope.
It can do, Darren. The problem with that is that will only get players that have caps for those teams. And also, as far as I know, you can't search through all of the teams doing that. If it's like last year, it will only let you look at like under 19 and under 21 doing that. But also, that will only show players that are actually capped, not just that they're in the squads. And sometimes you'll miss a lot of players. And at the end of the day, you're still going to have to select a load of players and get scout report. So I don't think it's that much quicker. Kevin Caljord, thank you very much for the 17
Hello, Chato
months.
and Matto.
Hello.
Watching along whilst doing a Builder Nation with Academy Japan Dev in North Macedonia. League and Cup 1 in the first season.
Fuck yeah. Where you up? Where you at in terms of like coefficient? I'm curious now. Oh, and also, Yuans, thank you very much for the follow. A lot of people are hungover today. I have a takeaway hangover, if that counts. Right. More rotation. Trying to see who else I want to put in. You know, Yeboah could probably start. I know it's on the wrong side, but like he's fine. I might even start Tenore here. Give him a little run. Maybe even Axelson on the left. Just for the memes. I really want to give some more game time as well to Merla while we're thinking about it, but just a massive shit. I hadn't thought about it like that, but now I have. No, youth intake. We're still in February. Youth intake's in March. I can't believe these guys are doing this badly. Yeah, no, I am technically on a health kick as well. And I have actually lost a decent amount of weight in this first week, and it's good. So that's good. That's good news. I just need to keep with it. Who's getting a number? It is Tenore. Okay, this is fascinating. What you lose? Well, aren't you supportive? Hey, just because Rob's not here doesn't mean someone has to fill in, all right? 5k in the first week. You always lose loads in the first week. So I lost 5.6 pounds the first week. I think I gained a little bit. I was a bit heavy this morning because we had a takeaway yesterday, but like, you know. But it's just you get water weight and your body's just adjusting to you eating a slightly different amount. So you tend to lose a lot in that first week if you do it right. It's after that, it's keeping the sort of... The reason I weigh myself every day is because you shouldn't do it because you fluctuate, but as long as you're seeing a trend downwards, that's all I'm interested in. Outplay 8 p.m. Well, that would be really difficult for me because remember, I'm going to play 5 games minimum against people. I've got a good squad, all right? I think it's a decent team, damn it. And besides, if you want someone to blame yourselves. You're the ones that helped me draft it. I did no prep for that at all. It was just vibes. The reason I don't weigh myself once a week is because with the fluctuations, you could end up getting really disheartened if you just, like, don't. That sounds so rude. I'm just messing, Anarin. Oh, dear. A-bomb with 23 bloody months as we score a goal from a free kick, which is going to be disallowed, I believe. Yes, it is. Thank you, friend. Hearts will not save you now. Who do you think you are, Heerenveen? Evermore Frank Lampard. I think you mean Frank James Lampard Jr. Thank you. NASCAR Cup Series champion, Frank James Lampard Jr. First run, nice. Yeah, I do need to get back to that as well. Because I know that if I could just add a few runs in a week and get that plan going as well, that would really help things along nicely. Just give you a little bit of extra buffer for the occasional pizza. Tenure! Oh, that's so unlucky. The youngster nearly scored his first goal since his move from Brazil, and that is the worst touch I've ever seen. Right, okay, a corner now, though. Jarju's going back post. Here we go. Oh, there we go. A back post corner. I think we've already seen one of those today. Dreadful header, but it definitely triggered a highlight, if nothing else. And he did win the header at the back post. As Molfehovar are beating Ferencvaros, they are really screwing up right now, aren't they? Yeah, it's definitely not the first one we've seen today. That's good news. Completely free, but he still won the header. The cross trainer doesn't really feel like running. Yeah, I just really like running. I really should do it more, particularly now I've got like listen to audiobooks and shit. Oh, by the way, Matt's book club. Speaking of audiobooks, well, sort of. I finished the second Mistborn book, The Well of Ascension. I had read half of it at the start of yesterday, and then I bombed through like 400 pages yesterday because I was just in that kind of mood, and obviously I couldn't watch the Fulham game because FA Cup, and I was never going to be able to find a link for that. I watched a bit of the Spurs game. Really enjoyed it. Bit slower in places than the first one, but a lot of that was because of the world building. Excited to see where the third one goes. I've started that as well. After that, I might take a little bit of a Mistborn break, I think. Yeboah slips it through. Bobby scores, and it's 1-0. Lovely stuff. Great assist as well. Yakubu's got quite a few nice assists so far. I'm liking that work. Rivers of London, nice. I think you'll enjoy it, Daz. The first book is excellent. In fact, there's one really good one. I think it's book 4 that's really, really good. The one that's set in Shropshire. But like, yeah, you'll enjoy it, I think. But yeah, can highly recommend Mistborn if you like a bit of fantasy and you want a really long book to read. Yeah, I was going to say, Spurs didn't look great. Harry Kane's goal was really nice, but speaking of really nice goals, I think Favrov was about to score one. Because our goalkeeper is basically standing in the burger van. It's like, it's a 4-man wall, Joao. You do realise that you are going to have to cover a little bit of that space. Wow, it didn't go in. Okay, at least that's starting to be a bit better. Yeah, I didn't watch that much of the game, I'll admit. I was kind of just, like, drifting. I had the game on mute on the TV because it was on, and I was just reading in the background. But, yeah, didn't look great. Did Spurs start really well, though? I know they were maybe a bit lucky in some of those games, I've been told. Yeah, no, I mean, because being set in London, of course, yeah, I suppose you would know about that. For me, that was just kind of like random places, but I feel like when you read a book and there's places you know in it, I think that does definitely... I don't read enough books set in Cambridge, you see, or like, yeah. No one ever sets crime novels in Harlow. It's just like, why is this? Go on. Larkesh, let's do a banger here. I feel like we're building up to something here. We've got a lot of possession. We're in their half. Everybody's in their half. My camera settings again, yes. Let me just get out of this play just in case I end up accidentally covering. Oh my god! He is the second coming of Tony Yeboah. I don't even care. What an unbelievable strike from Yakubu Yeboah. That right there is next level. What on earth? Look at this. Gets the ball, cuts inside, left foot, screamer. In off the crossbar as well. Yakubu Yeboah gets a goal and an assist. What a goal! This guy, I tell you. He's a machine. That is a thunder bastard right there. I'm loving him. He doesn't even look like he's amazing, but he's just got that ability to do that little extra. Oh, hang on. Jarju. And Radilic. And it's cleared. Oh, it was a perfect Yeboah strike. Headed the complete wrong way in it. The bow long shot. I don't think he's even got that good a long shot, does he? 7 long shots on the man. But he can still pull out those kind of crackers. Let's get Tenore off a little bit, I think. We'll give Brahim Diaz some more time. Just because I like putting Diaz in the team. He's just very good. Let's get a bit of creativity deep there. Frank Axelson. Wow, Frank can do a bit of job on the right too, actually. But I might give Felipe Novak more time. It's important to do so. Stronger by feet. Yeah, true. Can't say, I'll do what I like. Thank you. It's quite clearly the context. Crime film and Harlot. Was there really, JT? What? Oh, hang on. Was it? No. Which film was that? Was it Essex Boys? Oh, yeah, camera setting. Sorry, my bad. There you go. As we now can see. Random Nations. Hang on. Inbuilding a nation scout is important. Right, in Random Nations. Yes. I mean, but like not specifically sending your scouts to Random Nations, but like actually targeting your scouting by doing like manual stuff. That's what I mean. Season's so weird. It's just because it's a summer league. There's a lot of nations that do that, like Norway, etc. A lot of Scandi leagues, and then Ireland for... why do Ireland have... Oh, I know why. It's because it doesn't conflict with other sports that were more popular in Ireland. I believe that's the reason that the Irish leagues are run on a summer league style. Well, that was certainly the explanation that was given to me back when we were in Ireland anyway. Hopefully we won't fuck this up now. Yeah, the Gaelic sports had priority, so that's why the football stuff goes across the summer instead. Kuza's through here. Are we going to close him down at any point? There we go. Got away with him eventually. It was called a drama through. Well, it was actually just called that. Oh, wait. You want to... Wow, the name alone. Was it... You want to kill him? Was it Antonio Conte? Because that's all I'm getting now. You want to kill him? Or was that Pep? I can't remember who said that. It feels like something Conte would say. Oh. Oh. Wait, hang on. Sorry. Why is that? Hang on. Sorry, what? Hang on. What? Own goal? How is that an own goal? Oh. Good. I thought he just put it in his own net, like actively. 2 shots on target. Yes, see. We've had a bit of a lack of that today, at least, but Jesus. Bloody hell. What a ridiculous goal to concede. Sagdal's not going to be pleased with that, particularly after Yeboah scored that absolute screamer. Now, what's it going to stand for? Nothing. Also, yes, there is Mario Lemina in the midfield for Puskás. Right, come on, at least get to this one, Sagdal. Don't do another silly. Oh, God, this is going to be a screamer as well, isn't it? Oh, you're right. Technically, you're right. It won't be one of the shots on target, even though it technically... Yeah, weirdly. Making it effort in Europe. That does sort of make sense, but it kind of has drawbacks in other ways if the league ever did get that good. As Bobby Avdaholikov's through again. Oh, what on earth. How's Bobby got on today? He has actually done okay, and he has scored, but it does look like we're going to drop points, annoyingly. We still maintain actually, it's only a 3-point gap now because Ferencváros has turned it around. Suddenly, this has got quite bad. We were going to go 7 clear at one point, but now here we are. He actually doesn't, Pultz. No. One of the things we looked at, as far as I know, anyway. Nope, born in Oslo. But it does match his regen. Goal bonus, really? Oh, he's only on... Wow, he's really underperformed a bit. This Riviera actually has more league goals than Bobby. Puskás still in the relegation zone, by the way. They've only won 3 matches all season. Right, I've got some updates to look at here, don't I? Because we did that, we did that. And of course, Tesgo, yeah. The well-known, very, very... looked at guy, I suppose. Still actually at Stoke as well. 20 goals and 102 appearances for them. I don't know what league that would have been played in. All in the Championship as well. Aren't fully fit for the start of the knockouts. Yeah, that's the problem. It really was an issue. Get 1 point every... This is true. They will at least stay up that way, I suppose. Hang on. Julska. Or Julska. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, he's a bit decent, isn't he? Amazingly, he's still at Stoke, but I guess with England not being turned on, for all I know, he'll be at Stoke his entire career. That seems a little bit less likely, but you never know. A guy can dream, right? Yeboah shines. Yes, he does. What a performance that was. He was so good in that game. I'm going to keep giving him football for that reason alone. Alphonso Davies, if I had to guess, he's almost certainly still at Bayern. And he is. 14 goals for Canada as well. 68 caps. One more, Alphonso, then you're ready. God, that rating. Yeah, he's explosively fast. Ridiculous dribbling as well. Ooh. I would not want to be managing in a summer league in this current FM, and I've frozen again. Good lord. It's like doing Frozen Fortunes again. All way to playoffs. No, Callum, I'm going to have a little break in the middle of the day. Not sure what to do with that break, but it won't be for long. But yeah, with the fact that the group stages spill over into the January transfer window and you're not allowed to register any players you sign until after the group stage expires, which is basically the end of the window, that, I think, is really going to mess up a lot of Summer League teams. I didn't get a chance to watch the game, Stormtrooper, other than knowing that we were a bit naff, but still kind of got the result. Colombia youth teams. What do you mean? Which one? Oh, like the international youth teams. Well, I can't do anything with them because we can't scout anybody. But I think it's very unlikely we're going to be able to scout in the summer either. Because is there any... I wasn't sure if there's any... Well, there's actually a few guys in here as it goes. People we might have looked at before. Oh yeah, forgot we're getting Union Portier. He actually is joining us in the summer. Although he has lost a bit of... Damn it. Oh, that's always going to be the case, isn't it? See, under 23s. Any freebies in there? No. Wow, there's a lot of big names in there, though. But yeah, we won't be able to probably do any of that type of scouting this summer either, because my guess is the board are not going to give us any money. To give you an idea, next year, minimum budget is £90,000. And I suspect that we're not going to get much more than that. Yeah, it seems from what I looked at some of the stats that we had quite a lot of XG and shit like that, but I think it's just because the chances we did create were basically tap-ins, and as a result they had such high XG. Belgian situation, no chance in there. I think if it's going to happen anywhere, we think Egypt might be a good place for that kind of stuff, but we can't check until we've got some more money. They can do it. Oh, loads. We've got regens for days. Youth Intake doesn't have a specific day in England, Tom. It's variable. Oh, Effie showing pleasing progress. Good shit. I mean, he's already outrageous. Belgium scouting cheaper than Brazilian scouting. To be fair, any scouting would cost us money that we don't have at the moment because we don't have any scouting budget. So any player I want to scout will cost us money. We can't afford it. That's why I'm not doing any scouting currently. But I think, yeah, it is slightly cheaper to scout Belgium than it is Brazilian. Obviously, just because of the lack of travel that's required. But once we've got our scouting budget back again, we'll be fine. And I won't do what I did last time. Same for the, oh god, no, I didn't, Clarky, but that just sounds incredibly cringe. Feels like it would make the next Harold Bishop Ultras perfect. But we've still got to sort out our own finances. Right, is that... Oh no, those games still haven't happened yet. Right, now we're into March, which means we should start... There's a potential for a youth intake soon. Finally. Emmett can start winding up the youth conveyor belt for us. Although we do still have yet more annoying games to get. Oh, bugger me. Pereira's out. Even more time for Yakubu Yabora, I suspect. I would say so, Notorious, because I do wonder if it's just because your club's going to get better as well, though. So we won't be able to do that forever. We'll have to start looking in slightly better leagues, but we'll have more money to do that. We do have a few guys joining in the summer as well, yeah. So summer we've got... actually, only two now. There's Uni Portia, the guy I just showed, the goalkeeper. And then we've also got Brena Maheka as well, who's an attacking mid from Colombia. So, you know, a couple of quality guys joining us there. It's going to be the night, though. Well, if there's anything like last time, then probably, yeah. Jarju Sohn, how many... Anyone did really well out on loan? Damn, Jake Cake's absolutely smashing it. Osai's solid start. He's got a goal for Kishvada already. Chibianu's actually played 27 times for Honved. And they're still unbeaten. They are 26 points clear of Pekshi in third spot and have only... They've lost no games yet. How's Hakim Ziyech getting on? Curious to see how many goals he's got for him so far. He's only played 3 times and has 1 assist, but he's played very, very well. Fatal Wombat, thank you for the full year. That's very kind of you, my friend. I hope you're well. And Twinkle Toes with a full year as well. Back to back. A lot of full years coming up. I'm appreciative of that. Thank you, friends.
Happy New Year, Matto and Chatto.
Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. Right, let's get past this. And then hopefully we get this youth intake coming in. This stream does not end until we have a youth intake. And even if we get a youth intake, it doesn't end immediately, obviously. Well, unless it's like dead on. Another trial. No one wants Colorado, but that's fine. The window's shut now. They just refuse to sign him. So Honved are playing Ferencváros. I wouldn't be surprised if they won that now. I'm fully expecting them to win the title next season at this rate. God, I wish we could get what's his name, De Silva back. We are really missing his backup ability. I'm not playing Diop on the left. I'll just play Yeboah again. I just see no reason not to at this point. He's bloody excellent. I might put Mailton in. And Diaz just to keep him in the team. Maybe Merla on the right instead of Axelson. I've got to be careful how much I rest players because... Oh, this is the cup actually, so it's not quite as important. Still quite important though. But against the second tier side, we should be able to get through the cup. Maybe. I want to win something this season, damn it, after we were so rudely dumped out of Europe. I'm still a bit bitter about that. But that being said, to be in the 4th season of the save and already getting to the knockouts of the Europa League, I think that really does put into perspective where we're actually at in this save. Given that we already had 3 sides from Hungary into the knockouts of various European competitions in only the 4th season of the save, I think that definitely shows that we're ahead of schedule, particularly with us potentially going up to 16th in the coefficients next year as well. All of that stuff hints to me that we're going to be making really good progress soon, especially with the year after that, possibly getting even better. Did he just catch the ball there? I mean, that will certainly help it when players just catch the football out of nowhere. But then, Jarju has missed every penalty so far today on stream for us, but he doesn't miss that one. And that's the one that matters. That's his 5th goal of the season. It could have been more, but it's not, and that's fine. We lead. Jarju does the business for us yet again. Oh. Mionia, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, so, well, Mako is still in. Wow, that means there's going to be a lower league side in the next round of this cup, no matter what happens. If he was quicker. Yeah, I think we actually do have him on quickness training, if I recall. But he's still very good. He's a very unpredictable player that you can just sort of throw into matches and let him reap chaos. And I think having players that are a bit chaotic is just fun more than anything else. That's going to be a completely open goal. And it is. And Molnar gets one back. By gets one back, I mean he's equalised. That's what's happened there. The less of that, the better, please. But that was second phase of set piece, and that's often what happens with those. Hey, Helix. How's your afternoon going? And it is the afternoon now. I can legally say that. We've looked a bit average so far, honestly, considering these guys are a second tier side. It's one of these games where we've just lacked that creativity, I think. Just need someone like a Brahim Diaz to just get on the ball and start creating. I suspect they're playing quite a defensive system as well. I mean, look at the amount of players they've got behind the ball. And that, when we make touches like that, certainly doesn't help. Mailton dripping it through, and that's a good clearance, but... Oh, flying out of defence. Go on, get in there again, Flavian. Or just intercept it. That's fine too. Except it's not fine because we've still not lost the ball. There we go. Right. Now we can start to build this up. That's a go. Oh, Yeboah. He's in. Oh, it's a nice little ball for Krollis. Oh, well, they love a dink. I've seen less dinkery than I saw last year's game, admittedly. There was an absolute epidemic of players dinking it at every possible opportunity. At least that's not happening this year. That was really lazy from Ndai. As Horvat's now going through as it's drawn over the bar. Hey, Leaf. Working at the Elton John concert. That is a wonderful sentence. How was it? CD Rocket then? Yeah, I'm going to turn off one of the box for the second half. Less Wempery. Well, yeah, there's been a distinct lack of Wempery today. Just excellent vibes and massive goals from Yeboah. And also, I must stress this because I'm just saying this to anyone I recognise in chat when they join. Hakim Ziyech is now playing in Hungary. That's a great save. Try to force second phases from courses could be fun. I don't even know if you can force it though, because I think the game is not. I don't think it's clever enough to actually do that. Dinkery needs to be in there. It's a great header, and it is over the line now. Flavian Moores bundles it over the line. Hey, Viva. Well, he's done something at the back post there. You'll love to see it. I felt that if we started putting some corners towards him, he'd actually start to make a good impact there. And to be fair, he gets the initial header, and then there's just an absolute scramble on the floor, and he's able to put it over the line. Good stuff. That gives us back what we deserve, the lead. It's just weird that it's both of our centre-backs that have been forced to require the goals for us today. I blame... Oh, here we go. Again, maybe? Where's he going? Back post? No, near post. I don't know. That was kind of centre post. Very much a centre post corner there, chat. Oh, Merlin just takes it off of him. Nice. Brahim now. Oh, square it. Go on. Yakubu, you know where to put this. Okay. You know, that's fine too. Piano Man is an absolute bop as well, in fairness. I kind of figured I was expecting a bit better up, but that's the problem when you have a Chaos Merchant like Yakubu Yeboah. You're either going to get brilliance or madness. Oh, hang on. Keep the pressure on. Here we go. No. I keep expecting him to do something. Every time he gets on the ball, I'm just expecting magic now. I've got to temper my expectations a bit. Brahim. Oh, what a ball. It's Merla! And he's put it wide. A centre post. In a way, isn't the keeper just the centre post? If you think about it. Barely. If you don't think about it. It's just a moving post. Yeah, they're both... Yeah, it's because neither of them are actually capable of playing on both sides at the moment. That's probably what's doing it, to be honest. Biggest stars you've signed in these Building a Nation challenges? To be honest, there's really only two. Phil Foden and Brahim Diaz are the only two that I've really sign that have been any good. I don't think we picked up anyone like that during the Ireland save. We just didn't have and Roy Galvin, of course. But what about what about Gavin Alvin Galvin? Hey, the biggest star of all. Oh, and Endrick, of course. Yes, I forgot about Endrick. We're getting a lot of corners in this game. Not scoring a lot of them. Oh, hey, look, a second place for us, potentially. Brahim Diaz. Can we do some magic for it and die? Edge of the box is completely open here. Oh, no. We'll go, and Regen, of course. Regen? Oh, Nicola Pepe. I hardly call him a legend. Particularly now that he's playing in Kazakhstan. I mean, Booty's implied. I love how he just didn't... Right, we're getting so many goddamn corners in this game so far. Novak now. He's got 5 people around him. There should be a lot of space in the rest of the box, given that. You would imagine. And die. Brahim Diaz. And die! Oh my god, what a strike from Amadou. Entering 14 years of service. Yeah, because time dilates when he's in the team. It's a shame we didn't keep him. I could have... To be fair, I don't think he'd have even been able to be here long enough to get a testimonial. What a strike that is from Amadou and Die, by the way. First time as well. Oh, nice one, Clark. Yeah, I look forward to watching that after stream. Moores is dead on his feet, actually. He might have to come off soon. I think now that we're winning by a larger margin, we'll get Kurodia in. Just try to keep some of these guys protected, like Effie as well. Get Carvajal on. Should be 1 now. The classiest of necks. He is a very classy man, but you want to see classy neck necks. You should see our goalkeeper that we've got for the playoffs tonight. He has the classiest of classy neck necks. And he is 6'6", which would make sense. I'm expecting big things out of Dominic Grief later. I don't any grief from any of you. Is Ybarra on the ball again? I thought he was about to Rabona that there. I'm loving it. He's just an exciting player to watch, even though he's been bad today. Maybe I'm expecting too much of him. That was a pretty stable result for us in the end. Controlled the possession, got the result, and Ferencváros conceded a goal there to Honvéd. Oh, it took penalties for Ferencváros to knock out second tier Honvéd. Goalkeeper forward on court. Well, yeah, exactly. I don't think I won't do it. Is all I'm saying. I would very much like to do that if the time came. Finances will be hemorrhaging money again now. Yep, down to £1 million again. For around £150,000. We do not have £150,000. I'll tell you that for free. I'm also not seeing him. Tikvic. Yeah, I'm not seeing him. Their first defeat of the season. Technically, yes. And even that doesn't technically count as a defeat because it's on penalties, and that technically doesn't count. And also, they're still unbeaten in the league. I think they do a full season unbeaten. I just can't believe they got relegated in the first place. Kieran Dowell does not appear to be in my database, which is odd. Which might imply that he's not playing in the top flight of a league, maybe? Or 100 points for that. Someone in chatted now. Wait, yeah, that's Billy Joel, isn't it? I actually saw a TikTok about that. A TikTok of Billy Joel singing that. Loads of people want to sign Björnesoy on a loan, but they're all Norwegian sides, so no. Emphatic no. And luckily, my assistant was already there to do that. I say assistant, it was Romeo. It's always Romeo. Where are we now data-wise? Are we actually now clear at the top where we should be? Yeah, okay. We're still conceding more than we should be, but we've got a bit better on the goal scoring thing. Is our goalkeeper still an absolute shambles? That's more like... Fucking hell. There we go. Well, he's still underperforming, but he's better than he was. He's at least in this segment. Meanwhile, this segment had to be pretty much created solely for Nathaniel Nwosu. It doesn't look good, does it? It's not looking good, bruv, when he's all the way down here with his 50% save ratio. He makes everyone else look good on the plus side. Hello, Pogs. How's it going, love? Oh, now we have Ferencváros immediately afterwards. But then after that, we've actually got a break. They're delighted with that. Okay, good. Right, go on. Give us the lower league side. Oh, God, not again. Just start drop, please. Just put it on. Wait, this is the 3 times one. Even on 3 times speed, it's still too slow. Like, why is there a gap in between? We don't even get Mako either. We get Kishvada. All good, weirdly. Wait, no, surely not. Have you been replaced with a Kandra? What's happened, Pog? Are you the real Pog? Watch before he even started. Pretty much, yeah. Well, no, actually. The injury and all the other stuff just affected him quite poorly. Oh, now we do have an extra game. Damn it. Wait, did they just move the Ferencváros game? Actually, that's not so bad. I'd much rather play this game than the Ferencváros one. Jarju's training really, really well. I have been trying to praise training when I can. Sumo streams on Twitch. Oh, really? I've always found sumo fascinating as a sport. Rivier's making good progress. It does still kind of baffle me that he has more league goals than Bobby does. How many games has Bobby played in the league, actually? Maybe that's the reason. It's emphatically not the reason. Oh, no, actually, Bobby's only started 9 league games, to be fair, and he has got 9 league goals. So, actually... Wow, has he really only started 9 league games? I guess he's always been rested for a cup game or a European game around that same period. I've just had to add the word nugget to Twitch mod now. They've decided at random now, of all times, that now it's a problem. Okay. Right, Kishvada. At least we finally get a rest after this. DS to the left side. Can I just put Yeboah in again? I'm enjoying him. Actually, no, we'll start Novak. De Silva's nearly fit again. Actually, Yeboah does need a rest now. I think I should start setting some of those guys available. Full match videos of each day. Really? That's kind of cool, actually. I love that there's even a YouTube scene for that. I feel like every sport now has quite a thriving YouTube scene, which is kind of sick. Yeah, it does seem to just randomly flag stuff at times. But if anything, I would have pronounced that as Nouget, Bearded Shark, because I'm like that. I don't know what the Hakuo Terunofuji match is. Was it a scandal of the sumo world? Did someone sue when they needed to mow? Is my question. Is sumo an Olympic sport? That's a good point. Maybe Nugget Boy, he's gone to the very top. This is a conspiracy of the highest order. I would like to at least see... Imagine if Mako beat Ferencváros. It isn't. I feel like it should be, right? Skateboarding's an Olympic sport. Why not sumo? To me, that seems an odd one, given that, like, judo is, isn't it? And I believe taekwondo is also an Olympic sport, is it not? Enough nations for it to be Olympic. That doesn't seem to affect... I believe there's a... I suppose. But maybe if they made it an Olympic sport, like... Maybe more nations would take it seriously. Or not take it seriously, but, like, would want to compete in it, perhaps. Maybe Gladiator Games. He's the Twitch exec. I see. He's actually Emmett Shear all along. He's moonlighting in McDonald's. In a very specific McDonald's as well. Just to provide us with extra pieces of chicken as Bobby's through. And he scores. There we go. A striker scoring a goal. He has still scored 23 goals this season. So as much as I judge him, he still managed to score a decent amount. Trans World Sport was such a good show. Some of the stuff so good. Was that a Sunday morning thing? Wow. For some reason as a kid, I always associated that with Saturday, but you're probably right. 7 nations. Well, then they could get there. Extra by sturdy events for Olympic Village. To be fair, after what happened with the last Olympic Village, weren't they, like, designed to be extra weak, especially to stop all the Olympians shagging? So you're right. I think they would have to do something about that. You know, for their onions. So I guess you could say that they know their onions. That's probably going to be given outside the box, I suspect. Dakar Rally, yeah. Stuff like that. Don't want all that water down. Maybe, actually, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it seems to be doing just fine on its own without it being an Olympic sport, doesn't it? So, Shazus, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so 2-0 in 7 minutes is a good start. We take those. No, we just have to sit on it. Dominate by Mongolians these days. Is it really? That's kind of sick. Big up the Mongolians. That's another good point, Maureen. Like, what is the problem with them doing that exactly? What, they think they're going to collude? Oh, sorry, we're going to fail at the high jump because they got laid the night before. Like, come on. They're all in the peak of their lives. They're all probably outrageously attractive. Let them, fuck's sake. It's like Love Island. If anything, I think it should be like a reality show. So you have the Olympics. That's the thing that's happening, right? That's all great and all that. Lovely old job. Enjoy your high jump. Cracking. But I think they should put cameras in the Olympic Village and make it like Love Island Olympics edition. I'm just saying. People would watch the shit out of that. It'd be hosted by Davina McCall or someone like that. It's the one place there is no camera. It's true. Fans only. See, this is why the IOC need my opinion on these things, right? Not tell the people who are in it, oh, no, there's some ethical grounds that we're getting a bit of a grey area. Like, rarely have I ever looked at an Olympic sport and gone, these people are just not very attractive. They're all usually athletes in incredible shape. Like, have betting involved. I mean, what would the betting market be on? Bet365 have got like a spread bet on splooge. Like, what is that? Or a spread bet on spreading, I guess. I think the Olympics should be held in Vegas for that exact reason. Tony's in enough trouble as it is. Let's look at, oh, of course they will. But now they're doing it on a big pile of paper on the floor. I do love that, though. We've got paper beds for eco reasons, said the Olympics upon flying in thousands and thousands of people on jumbo jets. But the beds, think of the beds, chat. That's what's done it. It's those fucking beds. Do you know Greta Thunberg doesn't even have a bed? No bed. Who gets laid the most? I guess. I reckon Usain Bolt, right? He could, I mean, just Jesus. The long hump. Incredible. The long hump. The pole vault is just the pole vault. It just remains. Long distance endurance, true. But, think about it, right? With that in mind, say that does correlate. Surely that would mean that he'd actually be able to set a record in terms of quantity. Potentially. Maybe not quality, but quantity. That would be brilliant. I still think there should be. I think that the Olympics should have two parallel competitions. One, where they're allowed to take PEDs. And then another where it's just normal people and they have to do the same events. So you get to see triple hump. But I haven't seen that advert, Pulse, but that is a very good idea for an advert. Oh. Plus, if there was an orgy at the Olympics, you could tell that they would definitely win. Quantity has a quality of its own. It does. It does. Like, if you score 5 tap-ins, they're still goals. You still won 5-0. Just saying. It's got a bit off the rails, isn't it? And I'm here for it. I do love seeing players that we have on loan to other clubs actually playing against us still. It's still an enjoyable thing. Sweden would be... Yeah, they would. They really would, though, wouldn't they? The jawlines alone could cut glass. They've actually scored a goal against Ferencváros. That's semi-impressive from the lads there. Meanwhile, oh, go on. Give us a back poster this time. Yes. Oh, okay. Keeper came out for that one, actually. Surprisingly. It definitely seems to be better. Mad lad with a Lamborghini grafted to where his knees were. I see you've taken this performance enhancing very, very seriously. So, just a single Lamborghini grafted to both. That is a shocking tackle, and he's gone. Just grafted to his knees. Can't hold the baton with your hands. I mean, that's just... There's such a huge advantage for the women's version of that, surely, right? What are the men... How would they have to clinch between their butt cheeks or something as they walked along? That being said, the walking marathon would be far more interesting if they had to do that, because they're kind of already prepared for it, right? Let's build new stadiums for the PED Olympics. Yeah, the javelin. There'd be people in nearby cities getting absolutely yeeted. He's got a sports car on his knees. Everyone just turns up for the beginning of the race. They've all got like, they're full of like, they've been blood doping. They're full of all sorts of PEDs, and then just a lad just rocks up with an Aventador under him. At a point where they're dominating the league? Absolutely not. Also, this is a cup game. No, we're only season 4. Jumping out the stadium actually become literal. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, the high jump would actually get super dangerous in a way. Because that's a goal, apparently. Because the jumping part is fine. But they'd have to be really careful about where they landed. Because of how high they'd be jumping. Right? Boxing was... Oh, my days. Yeah. People just getting like their limbs taken out in a boxing match. Kayaking would become very interesting, right? Because think of how fast their arms could move. You could. I tell you what you should do in the PED version of the Olympics, right? The kayaking should be upstream, because let's be honest, they'd be fine. For riding a horse or a train part of the way, a train. Oh, that's incredible! Just rocks up at the finish line. He's got a stamp on his hand. Dressage. Does that mean that the horses would also have to have performance enhancers? So, like, it's just like this absolutely ripped horse. With my Lamborghinis. Lamborghinis. Extraordinary. It would just be unicorns. True, that Scotland would have a massive advantage. It's their national animal. Oh, good God. That's incredible. But the horses would have to be ripped. Because if everyone's allowed to take... Are there any other Olympic events that involve animals other than dressage? Is show jumping an Olympic event too? Because... Well, that makes sense, this associated to me, that they would have to, right? 400 meters won by a dolphin. Oh, you mean Michael Phelps? What if, instead of performance-enhancing drugs, they all had to be on drugs that don't enhance your performance? So they all have to smoke like an eighth of weed before they start. That'd be incredible. Before they start any event. It's just a load of guys just in the pool. Like, the whistle's gone, they're off, and they're just sort of flapping around going, so, how's the economy treating you? Oh, they're great. Drug Olympics would be brilliant. High Olympics would be amazing. Performance-diminishing drugs. Yes. Fencing is done with holding a live goose. Like a sharpened goose. So you'd have to, like, sharpen... The Ambien Olympics.
I open my...
They have to pop a sleeping pill before they start. 100-meter dash to the kitchen for snacks. It's just like a food truck at the end of it. Oh, M. Sharata, thank you for the follow. Few drownings, maybe. Yeah, perhaps. Is it about controlling poise? Yeah, but maybe if they had a PED that made them like really poised or really controlled. I don't know. Disqualified for not being high enough. Yeah, you don't test positive enough. Sorry, sir. There's not yeah, I was gonna say Lamborghinis would struggle. I can't drive high. Oh, space would just be Space Jam. It's more like Spaced Jam. Oh, my face hurts. Ah, right, okay, now we're certainly moving towards Emmett territory now, surely. We actually made the cup final too, which is kind of nice. Oh. The thing is, as well, right, if any of the, like, imagine the boxing one, they wouldn't fight. They just get in the ring and be like, I don't want to fight him, I want to hug, and they just spend the match hugging. Some FM? No, don't be silly. So there's the youth intake. Just I thought that Galvin would like us to know, it is the 9th, incredibly, that we've cancelled the friendly 3 times already. Cheers for that, Galvin. Right then, okay. What are we saying? So it just turns on a motorbike. I reckon we're still going to get a 5-starer. I reckon we still get a... It was a 5-star youth intake prediction. They've been pretty accurate this year, thankfully. Gag does everything in 3s. It makes it does. It do be making sense. I still think our best player is a 5-star. Oh, imagine if it's not. Come on, give me something good. Come on. Anything good. Oh, that is disappointing. And it wasn't 5 stars. Emmett, you've lied to us. Most gifted players to come... I mean, that just seems like a objectively false statement there, Emmett. Okay, so let's look at Cornell Coxis, goalkeeper. Why have they got such low... He's really good as well. But he has low... He's got 4 determination. And as we know, that isn't going to change. But the rest of him... Like, great... Oh, wait, no, that's punching tendency. See, he'd be good for the boxing. True, Brahim Diaz might be actually swaying it because he's so good. Because those attributes are actually fairly poggy. And he isn't even the guy that they reckon is the best. It's Laszlo Magyeri here. But let's just check out Sebastian Vaj. Yeah, he is not awful at all. What? He's got low determination as well! Both of them have 4 determination. What skin? Exclamation mark skin. And you'll find your answer. It's Saz23. That is disappointing. My birth 2001. No, Emmett's got massively high determination. I think. 17 determination. They just... Right, okay. This guy, Laszlo, the one that Emmett likes the most. Okay. This is the one that Emmett's rating the highest. So, Laszlo, please, you better have not low determination. Right, okay. Okay. They could still be good, of course, yeah. Okay, this is more like it. 10 crossing on a fullback, 14 tackling, 13 positioning, 10 marking. He's not a quick boy, but he has got good on both feet as well. 11's hardly amazing, but it is at least better. And his attributes are genuinely really good. Like, 10 crossing on a 15-year-old regen is great. Really solid mentals as well. Good personality. Better determination than the others. Does have consistency issues, but I like Laszlo Magyeri. I understand why he likes him so much. Regal, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and the problem is quickness. I found that we'll get him on quickness train, but I found that it doesn't seem to go up a lot at all. Ball midfielder. Oh god, no. With 10 crossing. No, this guy's definitely a fullback, but plus, yeah, I know I like him a lot. I think he's got really good attributes. We've also got this guy, Gabor Shitku. Who's a centre-back. Watch him have, like, be 5'8" with, like, 7 jumping reach. Alright, 5'10" with 9 jumping reach. Yeah, so he's not playing centre-back because he's got 9 jumping reach. It will go up a bit in time, but not to the point where it's going to be that useful. Good tackling, though. And some okay mentals. He's a bit naff compared to the others. And there's also Gabor Hurvart. Yeah, this guy actually is... Right, let's see what his passing is like. 10 passing, 11 vision. They're decent players, honestly. Can you request that under... We actually do have a B team, but it doesn't work properly because FM's annoying. Any other fun nationalities? We do have a geezer. We've got a geezer? So there's that. Any other fun? Oh, there's a Romanian down there. Alan Kraus, right at the very bottom. It's not spectacular using that. It's probably the worst one we've had so far, I'd argue. But I do still think that Magyeri is quite a good player. Because this going to be a centre-back. He's tall, but defensively he's a bit shit. Well, he's not shit. He's just not great. Daz Taylor, thank you for the 4 months. I hope you're well. What was his hair like? Hang on. Robert Ivan. Oh, yes. He's 15 years old. We're expected to believe that this man here is 15 years old. He has a full beard. And I think he smokes about 40 a day. I think I'm going to have to chop his leg open and count the rings, honestly. This 5'5", I suppose. So he is Teen Wolf. He's quite literally Teen Wolf. he's been... That's where all the PEDs have gone. It's him. Yeah, I think Cox is only rated that high because he has the current ability. But we'll get them in. And now, despite my slight disappointment in that, we still get to do a cheeky little ED7. So that's fine. I buy. To be fair, there was a guy in my school that looked like that, like 14. So actually, yeah, I can kind of buy it occasionally. Attach a Bugatti. True. We'll give him Lamborghinis. Okay, let's do this. Where's my Emmett button? Get your Emmets ready, friends. You know what to do. We haven't had an Emmett for a little while, so... and if you don't know what to do, you'll figure it out fucking quickly. Emmett, take it away, buddy. subdued one today. We'll take that. And now watch him rock up about 7 times later in the stream at random moments as well, because that's what Emmett does when he just gets triggered, apparently. The other one was 6 foot at 13. Jesus Christ. All right, well, I stand corrected. Why are my finances so fucked? That'll be because of the minus 571,000 of scouting budget. I mean, obviously they weren't great anyway because money's not great in Hungary, but mainly because of the scouting. Recent form now. Oh, recent form is delightful. How dare you? In fact, ignoring the Hertha game, we've only lost once. All right, twice. It's fine. It's fine. Still don't have time for you. Leeds 18. That might just be that the club you're managing hasn't got the level of rep that he would like to move to, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. Speaking of, by the way, we haven't looked at Molfeheva. How are they getting on? They lost 2-0 against Dynamo Kiev. Damn it. We should have expected that, really. That was the away game, it would seem, though. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it's not. That was the home game. Shit. What about how did Ferencváros do? Come on, show me something better than that. Wait, they still haven't played their first leg yet? Oh, that's 2 days. Okay, cool. Sick. Speaking of unbeaten, are Honvéd still unbeaten? Yep. Yes, they are. 27 matches in the league. They're still unbeaten. They're only 24 points clear at the top now. The gap's coming down. Flavian's out. Tenore's out with a bruised jaw. Jesus, what happened? Oh, fair one, John. Yes, they are. It might have. I mean, it's not entirely down to this, but it's probably got a little bit to do with the fact that they've got Hakim Ziyech playing for them. That's certainly contributing a factor, I suspect. He has only played for them 4 times and only has 1 assist, but I do suspect that he's helping them do quite well. They were, of course, doing very well without him, but now they're just that little bit better. I'll actually be annoyed if they don't get into Europe next year when they're newly promoted, but I really do want them to do the full season unbeaten. That's the dream, right? Okay, Europa League. All right, here we go. Ferencváros. Because we were in that competition, we'll get like a direct report. And they did it. Ferencváros continuing to fly the flag of Hungary in Europe as they are putting one step potentially in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. That's more coefficient for us. That takes us to 10.8. The Invincibles. I like it. If they actually did, I'd be genuinely very impressed. Is it our B team? No, no. They have a couple of loans from us, but nothing major. I think their right back is on loan from us, but that's about it. Let's just see. How many loans do they have? It might only be 1 now, I think about it. Yeah, it's just 1. The only player they've got on loan from us is a right back here, Ovidio Chibianu. This chap. The rest of their team, all theirs. We are actually getting carried at the moment a little bit, yeah. We went out of Europe before the others did. And arguably, Ferencváros had a harder draw because they had Roma and they managed to win. Is this the same manager that took them down? I'm just going to do managers like this. It bloody well is. This guy's the guy that made them so bad that they got relegated, and yet somehow is now doing what he's doing with them. Yes, we did get the intake. It was a bit... Not spectacular. The best player in it was probably Laszlo Negieri. He is good. He's going to need some quickness training once we got these guys signed up, but it's certainly a letdown compared to what we were expecting. And it was actually not considered a 5-star youth intake for the first time. And Bobby's hurt himself too. Great. Yeah, which, that's true. If he only manages every other season, that means they're going to be in for a real shock next year in the top flight, aren't they? Remove from shortlist. Is he still knocking about down there? Didn't he want, like, Moon... Yeah, he wanted obscene money to join us. One of these days, though, that does seem like a viable thing. You can't have one every single day. I know for a fact that I think James, of James and Kathy fame, was saying that he was still getting 5-star youth intake quality players in, like, 2027 and beyond. So that's a good sign. And I think he's further ahead in terms of progress than even I am at this stage. So that's saying something. Right, okay. Rotate the squad around. Again. Which position is actually the one that's aiming corners for? I'm just curious. So it is Flavian Moors. Which is... Wait, how can it be Flavian... No, is that Basancic just going for? Yeah, okay. So it's still the left side. That's fine. Diop on the left again? Surely that's a chance to bring back Yeboah. The more game time he gets, the better. He's been fantastic so far. And he does mad shit. which is even better. Novak's got higher matches at the moment, but I wouldn't mind starting him as well. Radlich at right back again. Surely there's someone other than Radlich that can play there, right? Wait, where's De Silva gone? Weird. Jarju taking corners centre back. True, but he's not in the crucial position. He's not the one that's actually winning the headers. He's the guy that's standing on the near post. I don't know if that makes a difference. It probably would, wouldn't it? But then the problem beyond that is I don't know who else would take them in that position. It's annoying when our set piece takers are such... Yeah, because now I don't know who it would come to. Squad numbers are madness. It's perfect. That's just Hungary for you, but also yes. I'm not one of those people that cares too much about squad numbers. In fact, sometimes when people complain about it, I'll go and deliberately fuck the squad numbers up further. We'll see. We are still scoring goals for them at least. Okay, right. I need another pee break. So you're going to get a second whiz quiz, which is brilliant. Whoever's coined that term, by the way. So I'm going to set you up a second whiz quiz. I think this one's a little bit harder. Maybe not, given how quickly you lot got mic on earlier. So you'll pick it up fairly quickly. I'm going to pee. Back in a sec. Give me a second to switch the thing over. Oh, I thought for a second one of you wasn't going to get it, but no, the winner is Chen Chio. The correct answer is Frank Kudru. Most famous, I would say, for his Middlesbrough days. I believe he was part of the Middlesbrough team that went on that mad UEFA Cup run, maybe. But yes, it was Kudru was the player you were thinking. That was a bit more of a difficult one for you. You didn't get that one quite so easily. Oh, Middlesbrough. Of course, this is the thing. There's always going to be that one person that's got that extra deep knowledge of a certain club. Yeah, that'll probably have to do for teams. Let's try. I'm struggling to say that for some reason. Yeah, he did for a single season, I believe. Or what was his position? I believe he was a fullback. I might be wrong about that, but I think he was a fullback. I'll wait for Chen to correct me. Yeah, left back. Okay. Those are DMs. Left-sided fullback. There you go. Bit of knowledge there for you. But yeah, this system, these are DMs that we're running. That seems to be the default in FM this year, weirdly. All of the systems that used to have the CMs like that all seem to have randomly reverted to DMs. To the point where you can't even get them in the default versions of the formations when you implement them in the start of the game. Or you certainly couldn't when I was actually doing this initially. For some reason. It just wouldn't allow it. Oh my god, Mailton. Well, maybe, Anna. Clates! My friend, how's it going? Thank you so much for the... Where's your DM? Wow. Oh, God. That's so ironic that you're literally... That's so unbelievably perfect. We literally just prior to that, someone asked me about the DMs. What is my DM? Okay, I'm going to need context. I'm going to need an immense amount of context. Ollie, thank you for the 16 months. Oh, you can sign my DMs anytime. I mean, apparently Clates wants in my DMs. That's what I'm currently getting from this. Because they're always open, especially for him. Why is my DM? That is the big question that we've not yet been asked. Why is my DM?
Park my car.
Jack Sweet, thank you for the follow. What is your DM? That is the best. No, it's just DM. Where is the bigger question? We've actually got 2 of them as it goes. Okay, someone provide me with some context, please. I'm going out of my mind. W16 Key, thank you very much for the follow. Who does your DM? I've got this guy. I hired him on Fiverr. He replies to all the hotties that slide into my inbox. You see, it gets busy. Right, let me get you a shout out, friend. How's the new save going with Worcester? Did I do that right? I did. Boom. To DM. That is the question. That very much is the question. Oh. So, if you have just joined us, which obviously a lot of you did, a couple of things to catch you up on. Firstly, Brahim Diaz has signed for us in Hungary at the age of 26 years old. He's on £4,000 a week and agreed to sign for MTK Budapest. And you might think that seems a bit strange, and you'd be right. We also had Tony Kroos on trial during the same period. But let me just take that a step further in terms of the weirdness scale. I'd like to introduce you to a certain player called Hakim Ziyech. You may be familiar with him from his time at Chelsea. Except now he plays for Budapest Honvéd in the 2nd division of Hungary. On £600 a week. He's having a bloody lovely time. And they are unbeaten in the league. But it certainly stands out as far as transfers go when he just signs for them randomly on a free transfer. So, yeah. Oh, and Nicola Pepe was here for a little bit too. I assume he has other things in his contract, basically. But just... Maybe he got like an Mbappe-style deal. Help the league rank. I don't think it does help the league rank. It'd be lovely if it did, but as far as I know, it doesn't. Step up from Chelsea. I mean, he's having a lovely time there. You say that, Jacob, but actually he didn't, because we brought him in as a joke. He was rubbish, and then we sold him to Kazakhstan for £400,000 6 months later. But he might have found his level in Kazakhstan, is my point. Maybe they just wanted a lovely trip to Budapest. There are some rather bizarre players playing in this league. To give you a few updates, Ramiro Funes Mori is playing for Vasas. Adam Armstrong is playing for Vasas. There's a few others knocking about as well. Yeah, £400. We tried to give him the number 74 when he joined us, but we didn't have the number available, unfortunately. His career has fallen off a little bit, you could say. So, just to clarify, what was the whole DM thing? I'm curious now. I'm extremly curious.
That's a fun fact.
Or it's just the way that you've been annoying Clates for the last 3 hours. Venture, thank you very much for the follow, friend. It's very kind of you. Why you ask? I mean, I suppose I beg of you. Very context here is that my chat did to me, and I see. It's okay. I've only got 40 minutes left, and then I can go have a lie down. See, chat, I'm so glad you're not like that. Sometimes, maybe. They're exactly like that. Just not in this particular scenario. How are things going with Worcester? Yeah, we have had the youth intake. It was a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Uninspiring? We were promised a 5-star youth intake, got like 3.5 stars. Carpe diem. There's a player in it that looks kind of good. I do feel like with the signing of Brahim Diaz, it kind of makes the other players look underwhelming. Yeah, it was a bit all right. It was fine. I think the fullback guy's kind of interesting because he's got 10 crossing, and he's actually, if he wasn't so slow, things would be a bit better, as that is a great finish from not Zoltan Giro. You were whelmed. And also, and I know this is going to be a horrible disappointment to all of you that have just joined us for Clates' stream, no DMs in it. Oh no, that's not true at all. I've lied to you. You have been deceived. There was a DM in it. It was a deep line playmaker though, so does that even really count? Beanie! Or hang on, Beanie116, thank you for the follow. We are at least still winning, at least. Second Hungarian DM, now you're talking. You've always been a bit shit again.
Do not hate me.
Mr. Robo, thank you for the follow. DM some. Why I chose Hungary. So basically, Hungary, as far as like for what I do with these building a nation saves, was perfectly placed because the rules as far as registering players in the top flight are unbelievably lax. In that there kind of aren't any, which means that with me trying to build up the other Hungarian sides, I don't want to be taking their players, so it means that we often have a team that's very much built out of non-Hungarian players, so you kind of need a league that allows you to enjoy your lie down, Clates. The headache will go eventually. Old Bones, thank you for the follow. So you need to have a league that allows you to register a lot of players that aren't from Hungary, and Hungary is one of those leagues that aren't from the nation you're in, and thus Hungary was kind of perfect for that. And they started low enough down. They've got a cool league. it felt perfect for it. And so far, I think it's actually been the right choice. I mean, they've managed to convince teams like players like Hakim Ziyech now to join, so that's something. And that's in the second division, goddammit. I'm just saying. Yeah, we got the youth intake. It was underwhelming. Oh, Redmond's Crollis is such a good... If you're looking for a free... I think he can mostly be available for free. He's so good. As a backup striker, and a lot of you will probably use him as a first striker, but because we got Bobby, we haven't had to. He's been so excellent. Not a lot, honestly, Stewie. Oh, go on, Felipe. He's going to shoot. Oh, he didn't shoot from a ridiculous angle. Okay, that's nice to see. Iceman, thank you for the follow. King Crollis, yeah. Usually he gets released, or, like, not gets released, but forces a release from his club. Rivier's through. And he's missed again, because strikers are the bane of my existence at the moment. You spread Krollis propaganda? I see, you're from the Krollis propaganda ministry. I always knew it. Yeah, we'll get Larkesh on for a little bit and get Effie from Skins on. How do we end up on Effie when his name isn't even Effie? It's Efty. In fact, I think it's actually Eftichis.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
But there was no F key in Skins. Don't head... Hang on. Don't heads on mopeds. Thank you for the follow. That kind of links in weirdly to what we were talking about earlier about how I feel like there should be a version of the Olympics where everyone has to like get extremely high before they take part in any events.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
And except maybe when they're riding a horse. I don't think that's fair. Would the horse have... That's chat. That's something we didn't discuss. With the dressage and the show jumping, would the horses have to get high as well? Like, has anyone made a horse bomb? Chaz doesn't. Thank you very much for the follow. Yes, it was Bear. That's what the reference is about. When we go live this... I don't know the exact time I'm live later. It'll be after 7, I suspect. Look out for the notification, though. And various other things. It'll be around that sort of time. Ket. But that's a tranquilizer. That's... Actually, you're right, yeah. So actually, the horses would be perfectly comfortable, right?
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
Jacobins, thank you for the follow. So does that mean that would the horses have to take the same thing as the others? Oh, it's how else to get the high... Very good point. Because step ladders don't exist in this universe. Ministry of Propaganda? Great stuff. Exactly. Higher dose. Oh, wait, was that a red card? Did we just see the lesser spotted penalty and red card combination? Well, I'll be damned. That's 15 goals this year, you know. Trouble for being hot. There you go. Wait. To me, if it doesn't affect you doing your job, I suppose it is still considered a... That's a really bad penalty as well. Was that a hat-trick for Riviere? Yes, it was. Nice. Jockey on Ket, horse on NyQuil. I see. At least the horse would, like, avoid having, like, a cold, I suppose. Double Jeopardy. Well, that's literally the opposite of Double Jeopardy, isn't it? Because he got the red card. Double Jeopardy is the thing that prevents you from getting the red card. And also... I have to... Every time we have to see this, I always have to explain this. Double Jeopardy does not apply if you don't attempt to get the ball. You have to attempt to play the ball. So if you yank someone over in the penalty area and deny a clear goal scoring opportunity, it's still a red card. I believe that's the reason that Joao Cancelo was sent off for Man City against Fulham earlier this season. But I actually didn't see the incident, in fairness.
In winter, it can get...
Frederico, thank you very much for the follow. Unless Double Jeopardy is just a different way of spelling DN, in which case, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm team that. The horse could fall asleep, to be fair. Especially in dressage. I mean, I would fall asleep if I was watching it. So, surely it's not that much of a step forward from the horse to actually compete in it, right? I think my mum once took my sister to a dressage competition at Alexandra Palace. And I don't think I can think of anything more boring. But at the end of the day, you like what you like, right? So, we're 6 clear now. That's better. Somebody called dressage guy. There you are. Summoned. Competitive sleeping lions. I mean, why not, really, at this point? Get it in there. Right, okay. So we'll get those guys signed up. Hopefully some of them will change when they're actually here. Performing in Europe. Sadly, we're out of Europe now. We had an annoying situation with... and yes, that is James, Adam Armstrong at Vashas. As a result of... We got top 16 in the Europa League. And our reward for that was getting Hertha in the next round. We got an amazing draw in Germany, and then unfortunately we led twice in the second leg before they just kind of got really good in the middle of the game and just destroyed us, sadly. Luckily, Ferencvaros and Molfehovar both got through theirs, so it's not the end of the world. Yes, but Vashas picked up Adam Armstrong. That would have been a really good, like, notable signing if it wasn't for, obviously, the Hakim Ziyech one, which just takes the biscuit completely. Hang on. Marcus Solbakken was released. Jesus Christ. Just in March. He hasn't have a contract yet. Tyler Morton, wow. Those are another Norwegian dude there as well. My only options here are sign them or ignore them. Because we're in £600,000 of scouting debt at the moment. I'm just going to acknowledge that for now. Normal stream schedule. This is my normal stream schedule. So Tuesday and Thursday, 11 till 3. Sundays, 10 till 2. Obviously tonight I'm streaming again because of the playoffs, which is going to be really fun. Even if we get twatted, it's going to be really fun because that in itself is... It'd be nice if I didn't, just because I feel like I spent the entirety of last year in draft competitions just getting twatted. And sometimes you need a break from that, you know? Going to the races is just an excuse to try fancy hats. Yes, I mean, I've never been to the races, but I suspect if I was to go to the races, isn't that more for the women? I feel like men should be allowed to have fancy hats too at the races. I feel like I'm missing out on that, you know? I have fancy hats. I have a goose hat. Would I look out of place at Aintree? Probably. You got twatted or you won. To be fair, I don't think I won any draft competitions last time. Well, no, I'm not. I won't be competing against Kev, but this is the thing. There's so many unknown quantities. The only person in this entire competition I think I've played against before is Tom. Wait, we got 16 days off now. Okay. That's nice, I guess. Can't we just like... Oh, actually, that's fine. We've not got many league games left. In that case, we'll just schedule a couple of friendlies in here. We'll continue, hopefully, our FOT fetish. Are they available? Yes, they are. There's FOT. And can I play against Erd, maybe? Or Mad? We'll play against FOT and Mad. Sensible. Fun last draft. Did I really? Which draft was that? Was that Super League? Which one am I thinking of? It must have been Super League, right? Storbrand Barocca. Piston makes Mary Curie. Yes, now you're talking. But at least you've got to imagine some of it's getting in there, right? Sounds plausible. I don't know. That implies I was nearly winning something. I remember getting to... I think I did... That might have been... I was FM21. I was in the final of a Super League, I think. Oh, no, you're right. I did do it. I think it was Super League I did. Where we got quite far, didn't we? Because I remember there was that game when I brought Pulisic off the bench as a joke against Mal and he scored a hat-trick. Yeah. I definitely remember that. Oh, my life. Effie's just got called up to the Greece national team. Actually, that's not too bad. That also does... Yeah, and then the Pulisic guy came in, so I took him off. That's true. And then he got absolutely... How is he so good? So basically, the reason... Oh, firstly, he's just absolutely goated. But also, a lot of these players that we've picked up here all came from Belgian amateur sides that somehow had players that had genned way above their rank, and they all ended up playing in the under-21s and under-19 squad for the Belgian national team. So we hoovered up a load of these talent. But because they were playing for such poor sides, they were playing insane amounts of football from a really young age. Bear in mind, he didn't come through a Greek club. He came through at Rubek, which is in Belgium. But seriously, if you just joined from Clayton's stream and you're still here, seriously, Belgium, the Belgian under-19 squads and whatnot often have a lot of non-contract players that are ridiculously good that you can pick up for free if you're managing around this sort of level. You'll notice any player you see from MTK here were all free transfers from Belgian sides. Anytime you'll notice these guys here, Moors, Novak, they were all free transfers as well. It's mental. The only one we missed out on was Jockey Monster. Honestly, as far as training goes, I've been using this one from the Stream Workshop, actually. That... where's he gone? It's called Mike's Best Ever and it's actually done reasonably well. You'll see that, for the most part, training ratings have been solid. Lots of green arrows. Generally speaking, it's done well. I might update this again at some point, but yeah. Don't have Belgium loaded. I don't have Belgium loaded. I have a link. Like I said, it's on the Steam Workshop. I have a link to it, but it's one of the main things on the Steam Workshop. But yeah, I don't have Belgium loaded in the save. I only have Hungary loaded. But I did notice when I was doing some tests that you need to... was there a new guy? Oh yeah, there's a... wait, hang on. A new guy in the under-21s. Oh, hang on. That's intriguing. Maybe they've had their youth intake. I know that Hadrian did some tests and he found it. And in my test, I found it. I think it does help if you've got some of the Belgian players turned on, potentially. Because that guarantees it. Hang on, I keep pressing the wrong button here. Let us go. There is a new guy. Oh, my life, there is. Marius Hero. Oh, my God. Right, okay, so this is my point. This right here is exactly the point I was making. These kinds of players. He has no wage, which means that if he'll talk to us, he wants a decent amount of money, but that's fine. Like, he's worth it. Bro, look at the state of these attributes. And he's which would be nice in case we lose Brahim Diaz too. Doesn't want, he does want quite a lot of money, but we can afford a little bit of that now. Belgian players and Belgian leagues on, so they're all at big size and full contracts. So I mean, well, it can't be both. It can't be both so that it doesn't work if you have Belgium switched on, or does work if you have Belgian. Maybe if you have the Belgian leagues turned on as playable, then that might actually stop it. But yeah, it's Belgium with their youth rating, precisely. It's because there's amateur teams that will just randomly generate players to fill out squads, and it seems to make them of the level of the squad that it needs, rather than of the youth facilities and junior rating of the club that they come from. So, yeah, weird. Right, let me get rid of that. Let me get an international clap clause in here, because it's Belgium after all. So if you don't have the league... Okay, so if you have the league loader as playable, it doesn't work. That's a weird... I haven't tested that part yet, but I'll take your word for it. I see no reason to believe that that's not the case. If I could get this would be ideal. Actually, wait, no, I don't want to drop that. I want to get this in. Ooh, cheeky. Okay. That's fine. I'm still getting my 3-year extension, even if I have to give him, like, a higher appearance fee. Oh, you're driving a hard bargain. Luckily, his agent is really patient, so we've got plenty of time to work on this. Goal bonus? Fuck, I'll give you an extra £100 a week. That'll probably work more. Wow. You are getting snary with me, aren't we? All right, give me 2 years. There we go. Fine. We'll do 2 years. Oh, go on, Hadrian. Yeah, Hadrian's the master of knowing this sort of stuff, so explanation needed. Also, this guy. I could have put the relegation release scores in true. I forgot about that. I love that. In fact, while we're here, since we're on our little tour of Belgium explaining stuff, I love that we found another player while I was doing that. Another mad shite. A couple guys down here. Those are the ones we already knew about before, though, aren't they? He's an... Oh, it's a youth contract. Elliot Andre, we knew about him. He's an amateur. DeB. Doesn't look quite as good. Any mad ones in here? We knew about you. Lemaire. Oh, he's another guy at Verton. We'll come back to him later. But do you see my point? It's because they often get exposed to football really young as well, so they develop much faster. They sometimes won't have the highest potential ceilings, but they're really good when you get them. It's great. The thing is, we won't. I guarantee you, though, because, yeah, I have my own custom view for national teams because it just makes it so much easier to see this sort of stuff. So it's the one I use for my scouting when I'm doing national team scouting, but I added in an extra column which adds in their contract type. If you do ! Scouting, the link for this view will be in the description to that video. It's also built into the Saz skin. If you have the Saz skin, it'll be under SYC views, which is part of the skin. Yeah, that's the thing. So if you have basically what Hadrian said. So having the system I use to set up my databases where I load the players, not the leagues, gives you a much higher chance of that sort of thing happening. I'm going to make a new video about that database setup because I feel like a lot of people miss it because it's on the second channel. And yes, you will have to add the contract type into your version of the skin, though. Version of the view. Oh, because I added that in this year when we started noticing this exact thing. So Norway is another one that has a few. The key one is any of these get work permits in England. I couldn't possibly tell you. No pants. Because I found that England work permits are so bizarre. I remember once when I was managing with Bolton, I had 2 players, both of whom had identical caps and stuff for their countries, both the same age, from the same country. One of them got a work permit, one of them didn't, even though they had the same amount of caps and youth caps for their countries. Mad. So yeah, we had the youth intake. It was a bit naff. Certainly the worst youth intake we've had so far, probably. Although it's interesting now that it's adjusted and had Vaj now as the elite talent. Interestingly. Surprisingly, actually. Wait, is this the... Yeah, that's weird, actually, that it's added Cert up there as well. Franzen, thank you for the Prime. That's super kind of you. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Yeah, Norway works, but Belgium is definitely the best. I don't know why it is, but it just seems to be the best. Honestly, Mitro, you don't want to be taking advice on managing finances from me right now. We're in £1 million worth of debt, half of which is because I overspent scouting. So let me show you Norway so I can sort of prove my point. The Netherlands is also good, but the problem with the Netherlands is... The great thing about the Netherlands is because it drops to being an amateur system really quickly. So you'll notice there's a lot of amateur players in here. But goalkeepers I would tend to be a little bit more... Yeah. Wary of. But you'll see a lot of amateur players down here. In the Netherlands one. So with the Netherlands, you can go all the way up here. Maybe. Nearly. Under 20 maybe? Nah, youth contracts. Not interested. But say, for example, someone like this guy, Kevin Van Houten. Maybe? Worth a scout potential? It's not perfect. Norway's better. We've already picked up 2 guys from Norway as well. Ignore the horrendous spelling. It's part-timers. We're not interested in those. For the skin, so it's the video actually explains it, but basically it depends on which file you need. So if you're running on a laptop, you want the laptop version. If you're just wanting the normal version, this one's at the bottom, they're the .fmf files. Here you go, look, there you go, 3 guys right there. So the goalkeepers, I'd look at them, but I find that they often will randomly call up amateur goalkeepers because they just want to fill the squads out. This guy, though, there's a much greater chance of him being decent. See? Øystein Lundblad Semlich. Plays for Skeid because he's already got 3 years of football under his belt. This is what I mean. These players just exist. Oh, we found this accidentally. I was just doing a bit of prep one day for some potential scouting, and I just noticed a few others. See what if he wants like not a lot of money. Whoa. That's quite a lot. Then again, look at that jumping reach. Minimum of 13. Positioning looks solid. I think he's worth a go, right? Yeah, and it will spawn players, but that's more like it. We'll give him breakthrough. I don't really like breakthrough prospect as a contract, but wow, okay, you're a bit needy, aren't you? Hang on, can I actually give us a bit more wage budget? Yeah, I can. I don't think it'll make much difference, but it will stop that at least. This guy might not be able to get a clause. Since he wants absolutely moon money. But I will give him a relegation release clause because we ain't getting relegated. Give me 1-year extension. Okay, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. Sometimes I turn them down, though, just because some of them do want stupid amounts of money. A 4-star player. Holy shit, that's incredible. Fair play. There could be some in the under-21s as well. You never know. Nah, not quite. Other nations that are good. Norway's very good. We suspect that it's maybe possible even in Egypt. But we've not got a chance to properly test that yet because I can't spell Egypt. Got them in the end. I don't believe Denmark works as well, but we can have a look. Yeah, so these guys are youth contracts, but yeah, that's not going to be what you want. Egypt is an interesting one, though, because you can get some... They have a really high youth rating, basically. Slovenia, I don't know why Slovenia would be... That's just... Now we're just saying countries at this point. Like, there has to be logic to it. So basically, the reason Belgium works as it is because there's amateur leagues that are quite close to the top of the pyramid, which is why the Netherlands is really good for it. I don't think Denmark has that problem, though. Or say problem. So you could... Fucking hell. Chances... I mean, I've looked through a lot of them, but... See, this is part-time, so you notice they're greyed out. So there's an amateur there. But notice that he's... There you go, look. Amateur contract. He's playing for a Belgian side. I'm almost... Oh, no, it's Svendborg. Never mind. Why did I think they were Belgian? They're Danish. I'm an idiot. See? Any more up, further up? Amateur here. Rasmus Dalsgaard. Plays for Næstved. Centre-back. I mean... I could go on. Probably going to cut out there, yeah. Djibouti. Probably not going to find him in Djibouti, no. You're suggesting a 16-year-old in the under-18s talk to resolve the issue. And have you tried sending him doodles? You never know. He might be the team leader you've always needed. I think this might have to be our sort of go-to for transfers for the next couple of years until such time as we've earned enough money that we could start looking at some... Honestly, I might just not look any further. I mean, look, Estonia is obviously they're a bit useless. But that being said, I hate Benfica. They're still worth looking. Like if you go to like Finland's probably not the best place to look, but somewhere like... Even Greece, actually. Non-contract. There you go. Let's go at Panionios. Theodosius Katsouisis. Oh, we know so little about him, though. Youth contracts, yeah. You've also got to watch for... Portugal and Italy, no. Because, think about it, the quality that they've got, I think you're very unlikely to find it outside of... in fact, one thing I've noticed about places like South Korea, right, is... where are we? Asia. Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh, that always gets me, man. Because you have to go there. Their youth teams work slightly differently, I think. Oh, I've been lied to. On my scouting setup, I don't have any scouting. My setup currently is completely... I don't have any scouting setup at all at the moment. This is our scouting currently. Particularly as we're now working to the philosophy that potentially having more youth recruitment focuses actually slows your game down. I haven't had a chance to test it properly yet, but yeah. Isn't it slightly dynamic? Yes. But the key word in that is doing a lot of heavy lifting is the word slightly, unfortunately. So basically, the reason you won't see this in clubs in nations like Italy, Portugal, England, etc., is because there's enough nations that produce really good enough clubs rather that produce really good players that are towards the top of the pyramid that it could fill out all the squads without having to generate these players. These players exist because of a gap in the game. Spain occasionally does, but for the most part, I would think it probably doesn't. Yeah, the problem is that the US ones. Actually, we might. Let's have a look there too. The problem with these guys is that we know so little about them that we'd have to do actual scouting and we can't afford to. With the other ones, because we have more knowledge. But at least there was a couple in there, to be fair. I'm curious about the USA now. Oh, I mean, I think what we'll do, honestly, when we do our next transfer streams, we might just look through this together and see if we can make a kind of... Yeah, so then you get stuff like this. None of these... I don't know what these mean, either. Like, I genuinely don't know what any of that means. That could be amateur for all I know. I just wouldn't have a fucking clue. Parties FM, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, and also thank you, Doodles, for the follow. Right. Okay, let me look up these players. Djibouti. I don't know much to show you. Djibouti. Other than we can have a look at their team, of course. They're managed by M. Mohammed, which is something. The MLS contract. Yeah, but, like, what do they mean? Because I didn't see any amateurs in there. Speaking of amateurs, a couple in the Djibouti team. Any in the B team? Lots of amateurs in the main team as well. In fact, there's an 18-year-old guy, Farhan Omar, amateur contract, Djibouti national team. That's enough to get him a cap for Djibouti. I'm fairly certain I saw a player called Mohammed at one point. Hazard Gavin posted. Yes, that's Pulisic, yeah. Who was this guy? Teo Sander. Just train under Gag. He'd love it. This guy. The guy at Orbay. So good they named him thrice. True. He'll go nicely. Senior contracts are professional. So all of those contracts were professional then.
I'm the Pope.
Fratox, thank you for the follow. But I know for a fact that you can get some really cool players from the... You might not get them in the national teams themselves, but back when I did Frozen Fortunes in Greenland, because of the situation with Greenland being close to America and Canada, I couldn't sign Danish players because they didn't want to come to Greenland because it was too far away, even though our team was in the Danish league. So I had to sign loads of Canadian and American players because it wasn't that far for them to travel. And I signed a lot of guys out of the academies, like you say. And you get, not only do you get cool players, but you get a lot of really cool second nationalities in those guys too. Fieldrip, thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's been not really been playing for Orby, unfortunately. Probably needs a loan move more than anything else, right? Milo Kemp. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe it just takes a bit longer into the save bulk for that to happen for us. So this is Milo Kemp. He's actually a regen. Not a bad one either. Was released by Orlando City. I mean, he's worth a trial. Obviously, the only people that could pick him up would be us. That crossing is so important. His crossing could be make or break as to whether he's any good or not. Dribbling worries me a little bit. Because the rest of him is alright, but if his crossing's like 5... certainly worth a cry. A cry? He's certainly worth a cry, chat. Give it a good old ball, and then we'll know. Connor Bradley. There's not 3 N's in Connor, Matt. Oh, there's actually only 1 N in Connor, Matt. Sorry, I was a bit over exuberant with my ends then. Connor Bradley. He's a professional. They're just being paid the lowest amount. I see. Okay, so all of those guys were professional then. 35 grand, Jesus. Then he's DM in it. Did get the chance. That's still not bad though, Archer. It takes a little while for that sort of stuff to work itself out. Oh. So this is Conor Bradley. Is he actually playing for Watford? He is, to be fair. God, I keep instinctively clicking the stats plus button instead of the history button. To be fair, he's joined Watford on a free and is at least now playing football for them, so I guess that's something, right? Hey, Edelbert. He could be a BWM, but would he be better than the guys we currently got? I'm curious now. Oh, actually, you know that potential, though. Okay, that's really what intrigues me more. I want to know what that is, you know? Just to believe that he won't, Dressage Guy. You're going to have to give up hope eventually, my friend. Ah, yes, of course. I forgot that. Why would I put the Z in front of it? That's the wrong guy anyway. Fuck's sake, Matt. But at least I can copy his name. Well, that went well. Who had the lookup for my Gyatso link? Yes, it's old. I should always know him as unemployed manager because he's going to spend the rest of his career as unemployed manager. Sadly. Ain't nobody hiring a manager with these attributes. Can unemployed staff members get coaching badges while they're not at clubs? Because that'd be kind of sick if they could. I feel like they should be able to, really, don't they? But Pharaohs, if there are any good youth players, they'll obviously be from Danish sides. Hungary. He does look like Trevor Wallace. You're right. I had not thought about that until now, but you're right. He does look like Trevor Wallace. A few amateurs in there, a few non-contracts, but the issue... We'll just go a bit further up, shall we? Let's just look straight at the under-21 squad, actually, while we're here. There is a couple of non-contract guys. And would you believe there's a DM in there? And there was much rejoicing. It's John Johus in the middle of your street. Loads of non-contracts, but... Actually, this guy's... Oh, he's an... See, once we've got our proper scouting ability, this sort of stuff is going to be proper lethal. It's quite incredible. They've not brought any youngsters into their main squad yet. And they've got a guy who's part Faroese and part Tanzanian. Free transfers in their key player list, did they? Oh, yeah. Including Mads Mikkelsen. But these are real dudes, and they're like 34, unfortunately. Like, only really trial players so that they can be picked up by other Hungarian sides, and they refuse to pick up those players outside of a transfer window, even though they can register them at any point. I have to pay for the course himself? Yeah, basically. Right, so we're playing FOT. We smacked the FOT about a little bit. I'm curious to see what that guy's... Oh, I forgot about this chap. Okay, so Marius Heremans. We'll suddenly get the massive dump of information about him the moment that we confirm the signing as well. Okay, so... I think you'd all agree... And join me in a chorus of... Fucking hell. His mentals are mental. Also, dribbling finishing first touch of 14-13-13. He is attacking mid-gold. He's not fast, so he would probably not be able to be the big striker. But he's pretty good for free, isn't he? Snazzy, thank you for the follow. And sort of, to sum up the Belgian Nugent, I should just put this out as a video by itself, honestly. He has got Ongonch vibes, doesn't he? Like when I played Nessie there back in the day. Molfehavar dropped some points. And Kishvada dropped some points too. That's good. Now we're 5 clear with a game in hand. Although Ferenc have got 2 games in hand. Are they out of Europe now, by the way? Did they finally, like, get beaten? Oh, they did. That's a shame. Someone said it was 3-1, I think. Yeah, that's annoying. They're out, but on the plus side, 10.8 points for the season. Quality. Mad good. We're not going to get beaten this year as far as that spot now. Okay, that's interesting. If I go back out... There we go. We're going to... Oh, actually, Sweden might still have a team in Europe. Regardless, we're going to be 16th next season, which is awesome, because that's going to get us... Well, actually, it doesn't mean a great deal. It's 15th that we really want. So with that, yeah.
It's good.
How is your heart in? Oh, it's in the preferences. You can set the formats here. You can change all the different formats to what you want. I always have mine in feet and inches, and usually I have it in stone as well, actually. But I've got it in kilograms at the moment. In fact, I'm going to change that now just to annoy people. Just because it's what I'm used to. Raffalt! Or is that? No, I think that is Raffalt. Thank you so much for the follow. Wide Playmaker. I did try my... Yeah. To be fair, that was with Messi at Osasuna, so nothing I did there was going to have any effect, as I loathed my time in Spain. I've just never had much success managing in Spain. We enjoyed the KG era? Is that like the Attitude era? To be fair, I think I'm still fucking in the Attitude era. Oh. Ferencváros playing Mezcovez, they'll win that. 1-0 with Mami, of course. Oh, that means he must be fit again now, which is something at least. I'm actually a bit curious now to see how close Riviera is to being our top scorer. I see. Oh, international duty, of course. 37 Germany. I don't know what save I would do in Germany. And before any of you says fucking 1860, I swear to God. Oh, we're getting this guy as well. I forgot. The Norwegian chap. Actually, this is good. Getting both of these two in. We are going to need another centre-back because we're losing Radilic and Bosancic in the summer. 1970. St. Pauli again. We'll revisit. Where do I get my sweaters? This, I believe, is from Top Man. But I bought this in 2009. So it's probably not still there. Got relegated with Messi. I don't think I got relegated, did I, chat? Did my Osasuna team get relegated, or did we just get really shit performances to the point where the board sacked me? Basically, I had an Osasuna side that had Lionel Messi in it. And, I can't remember which year of the save it was. He was like 37 years old. And he was there before I got to the club. Got sacked before relegation. I think I resigned because it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's the bit when it's called Outcast to Icons. There's a very short segment of the save when I'm at Osasuna. It was like less than a season. I've never had much luck in Spain. I've always done appallingly whenever I've managed there. Schalke, yeah, okay, but when I said club, I meant like what save would I do? Because like just saying Schalke isn't really a save idea. It's just a club. That's why I don't pick saves like that, because it's just not that interesting to me. I like a concept rather than a club itself. Right, concept over club. Right, let's see. Oh, he's a bit... Oh, that heading is trash. He's Moses Jarju. That's right, yes, I got a point... Right, that's what it was. Basically, what it was I got a points tally, like a points target from the board, that carried over into the following season. The problem with that was I couldn't guarantee that we weren't going to get drawn against Real Madrid in the first game of next season, so it was kind of pointless at that point. Werder Bremen back up. But again, it's just, I don't know. I just don't find that super interesting. That's why I don't pick saves bound. I pick a concept and then pick a club that matches the concept rather than the other way around mostly. Only scouting players are speaking German. A lot of people are doing that.
It can get very depressing.
Tilarkson, thank you for the follow. Just wanted to search Schalke. Oh, right, was that a lookout? Oh, my bad. I must have missed that. Sorry. I'm weird when it comes to picking saves. I just, yeah. I don't really like taking over quite large sides to begin with, honestly. It's just not my vibe. Hansa Rostock would be kind of fun, actually, yeah. But I actually don't find that fun managing in big leagues. Like, if I was going to do a save in either Spain or Germany or somewhere like that, right? I'd pick a club outside of, like, the top 3 divisions to do that. So I'd go for, like... One of the there's a team called Europa Madrid, I think. And I'd looked at that as a potential save for... Ever start a save for content and regret the team early? Honestly, no. But that's because I put a shitload of time and thinking into exactly what save and what team I want to do to avoid the regrets, which is why I'm very glad I didn't start the Blue Star save on YouTube, for example. Muller, oh, wow. I thought he'd replaced... That's not even the right nationality. Antoine Muller's now in the under-20 side. He's another one of our Belgian... refugees almost. There's so many of them. But yeah, he's another of those guys. He really needs more football. I wish I could loan him out. But yeah, Europa Madrid was a team I actually looked at instead of doing Paris FC at one point. That was one of the other teams that was sort of in the running for that save. But eventually I ended up going with Paris FC. without making... Yeah, I think it's much easier to give up on saves when you've not got content attached to it, potentially. I feel like during the 2 years when I wasn't making content in between, I gave up on so many saves. The only save that I truly got attached to during that was my Excel at Ettelbrook save. We should just change his name to Merlin at this rate. Guadeloupe inside of the French lower league and win the Champions League. So as far as I'm aware, it's not possible. Oh, in the French lower league. Sorry, yeah. Kind of like what I did with Frozen Fortunes. That would actually be something I would potentially like to see. Yeah, you just want a fun vibe more than anything else. Combined Yugoslavian league at some point. I just think that, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to trust that the league would work that well with stuff like that. I was looking through the day when I was doing that, when I was looking at the editor on Friday to build that thing, which then broke. The amount of like extinct nations that are just in FM is kind of mad. How is Hegedouche getting on now? It's a lot of varying hours, but the general upward trajectory is what I'm interested in. Sonny Hilton. I feel like we've looked him up recently, actually. Currently the 4th tier. Oldest team in Spain. Being the oldest team in Spain for me isn't actually that much of a draw, because that doesn't actually... So when I say a concept over club, what I mean by that is the save itself having a concept. So that to me is just... My point is that nothing really changes Recreativa Huelva from any other side in that same league just because they're the oldest team. It doesn't change the save in any way. South America. No, I haven't. And unfortunately, I wouldn't do it as far as content goes because no one would watch it. But the Antarctica thing is still something I've got in the back.
Here's a fun fact.
Back pocket, potentially, yeah. Darky Key, thank you for the follow. The problem with Journeyman saves as well, especially if you're doing it outside of content, is whenever you can make such a mistake. When I did my original Uni Alta Madeira save, it was originally a Journeyman save, and or a nationality. It's such a it's not particularly like it's a very kind of basic save that you'll see lots and lots of people do. I like to try and think of stuff that's a bit outside the box, I suppose. A save, you have to say yes to everything. So signing players and selling players. Interesting. Only one each letter. Oh, stuff like that can get real tedious, though, I feel like. I like the Antarctica thing is a fascinating idea. Well, the building a continent thing is sort of possible if I could somehow put together that Antarctica thing I was talking about. I find... Yeah, when I'm looking for long terms... The reason I love building a nation challenges the way I do them is because it gives you such a great long-term goal that the save isn't over and you don't feel like there's a sense of finality when you've won the Champions League because of all the other things we have that are still to be done. And I think that's why it works so well as a concept for me in terms of my enjoyment of it. Oh, you've got to have heated pitch. Well, no, so basically, for those of you that didn't realize it, sorry. I have a plan. American Pyramid save, absolutely not. No one would watch that. And bear in mind, this isn't based on like me just going, well, no one would watch that. I have the data. I think someone, I can't remember who, already did an Oriental Dragon save. Small streamer. Canadian chap. You know? I can't remember the guy. I can't remember who it was. Oh, the American Kids Crossing. No, I didn't. Potential issue with Novak. What? Oh, new contract. Short-term saves every month. Yeah, but that's kind of sick, actually. I like the fact that RDF does that. It's a different type of streaming. He's sort of almost taken that sort of short-term stuff from that people do on YouTube over to streaming. That's a cool concept. Oh, yeah, I can't see him, can I? Because he's not registered. The fuck? Oh, it's Marcus Solbakken. Milo Kemp. All right. Oh, he's fine. I think Canadian streamer would hurt him more than small streamer. Millie with a 25 bastard months. You'd love to see it.
Hope you,
thank you, friend.
Pog and chat all had a decent Christmas and New Year. Here's to 2023 with more great things for the community and less of a garbage fire for the world in general.
You'd hope
less
so.
than 3.
Actually, that reminds me, Millie, I need to message you later about the ADHD thing. But actually, hopefully I can just ask you this now. Feel free to say no. What changes have you noticed now that you've actually started receiving treatment? I'm curious because I'm probably going to go private and actually get a consultation about that right now. He's a very interesting player. I want to get a full trial on him though, because sometimes this stuff can change. So I want to get sort of like a full knowledge of him. And Respectivo, thank you for the follow. every player, every person at a club has to have the first name after a certain period of time. One save idea I do kind of like is that not the top 20 save, where you're not allowed to sign players from top 20 nations in the FIFA rankings, but only at the time you sign the player. So it's completely dynamic. I know it's very dangerous saying the word dynamic, of course, but that's funky regions. Really, I haven't actually noticed that, MG, but maybe that's part of the reason why they're just willing to let these players just randomly go. Novak's obviously unhappy there. Oh shit. Look at that. Felipe Novak's turned over a new leaf, everybody. I think he's got he's still got a 3-year extension clause, so I'm not rushed, you know. Matt Thorley, I don't know, there's plenty. Let's check if Mikey Holdford's gen yet. That reminds me, I need to ask him if he's free next weekend. Hang on, I'll just go a day, because when it does that, sometimes it doesn't mean that it's not worked. He's turned you over, Leaf. Didn't you feel it? New Greece star, oh god. Well, you all saw that coming. So Effie just got his first cap for Greece. What about managing Fulham? Can't stand them. Really, I know most people like Fulham as a club. I actually fucking can't stand them. I'm just putting that out there. Greece. So Effie's now got a Greece cap. That's genuinely extremely impressive. That he's getting Greece caps. Damn it, Daz. Okay. It's also just occurred to me that I was looking at the clock going, oh, it's 2 o'clock, it's fine. And I realised that we've already been live for 4 hours. And I've still got to stream later as well. So I'm going to save it here. But one thing I will check before we nip off and send you massive people over to some unsuspecting stream. I want to check if Holly's genned. I'm guessing not. Nah, not yet. What time am I live? I'm not entirely sure exactly what time I'm live yet. It's going to be 7 p.m.-ish sort of time, basically. Yeah, we've got Next Gen Christmas on Tuesday, which is going to be fun. Please, Jack. Thank you very much for the follow. Types Ollie. Yes, because Holly's Next Gen is called Ollie Percival. So that's why we've been typing it in. And I believe it is spelt like that. Which is actually, why wouldn't you think it'd be spelt like that, really, wouldn't you? Given Holly's name. In fact, half a dozen things at the same time. Being able to relax rather than feeling constantly thinking they're over. Yeah, I'm gonna message you. Chat, there's a player called Wiggly. There's a player called Wiggly. This is extraordinary. It's Wiggly. Wiggly de Oliveira Pereira. Oh, what an impressive name. He's only on £35 a week. You fancy it, Wiggly? What are we up to, bud? He's not he's only signed a new contract. Right, we're shortlisting the Wiggle Monster. All right. I'm sure I won't put him on the Brazilian one. We want to keep an eye on Wiggly. The meme budget is not strong enough for him. Oh my god, that's extraordinary. The things you just luck into, don't you? Right. Okay. Continue laughing at Wiggly while I find someone to raid. Oh, hot damn. What have we got this afternoon? Actually, I'm going to send you to Gavin, because Gavin has really good music, usually. And obviously he's a good streamer too, but he has really good music, usually. So that alone is enough for me to get my vibe. So I'll be back later today. I'll be back at roughly 7 o'clock later. No, well, that's gone well. That's gone appallingly well. No, I've definitely not done that right, have I? Right, let's try again. Gavin? Yes. I nearly read it. Stacey, that was so bad. Okay. So yeah, I'll be back at 7 p.m. tonight for the playoffs. Do stop by. It's going to be really, really fun. We'll be playing the same sort of system, but we've got a tactic with a goalkeeper who's 6'6", has an enormous neck, and his name is Dominic Grief. And he's our only goalkeeper, so it's going to be fun. So we're going to send you lovely people over to Gavin Brash. I guess we could just tell him about Wiggly, honestly. Like, we've got Wiggly to talk about now. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you on Tuesday, if not then. Thank you so much for turning up today. It's always lovely to see you. Thank you, Kites, for the raid, and thank you to everybody that came across from that. If you haven't already, drop a like. Drop a like? Man, stuck in YouTube mode. Drop a follow. That'd be lovely. I'd appreciate that. Right, let's go say hi to Gavin. I wonder what amazing banger he's got playing in the background. Hold your gun, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.